You are very much.
All right, everybody. Good evening. It is a little after 6 right now, or 6 right on the dot. I'm not entirely sure. Eastern time. Welcome to our live stream couch session of the Drum Corps International World Championships 2025. We're here in our living room. My friends and wife are cheering silently.
Cheering.
Yes.
Oh,
so,
sorry,
no, Josh, come over here. Come say hi. So you haven't seen this. Live stream's happening. We're double checking the live stream. It's working. Good to know. So we've got Josh here. I don't even know if I'm in frame with Josh, but here he is. Hopefully we don't look crazy. Josh is going to be in a video you haven't seen yet that's going to come out after championships at some point.
Yep.
Life happens, but I think it'll still be great. I hope you enjoy it. But we're trying this live stream thing where, just for the record, we are not showing any of the flow marching footage on here. For the record, that was my cat, in case you saw that. Not showing any of that for copyright reasons, but we are going to be coming to you in between drum corps to talk. We'll mute during the actual performances so you can watch on your own flow marching and have us up. Feel free to chat anything. We'll be checking the chat. We'll be talking about things, giving our opinions in between stuff, and passing the mic around and eating yummy food. And we just hope that you have a good time hanging out, because I think the one thing flow marching is missing is a chat functionality where everybody can talk with each other.
Yep, I agree. The whole point is to just bring the community together through this.
Exactly. So again, I'm not sure I've really seen this done quite like this before. I've seen it done with other mediums, but never drum corps. So, yeah, we hope you have a great time. So this is Josh. We'll have an appearance later by David, who's also in the new vlog that's going to be coming out regarding Night Beat. We'll have two people that have not seen a single show. They've heard some details, but haven't seen it. So we're going to get fresh opinions from them. That would be my wife, the lovely Marissa Ankeny. She's going to come in here. She's making some lovely food. She's great. I don't even know if she's in frame right now. So we're going to, yeah, there she is. Okay. She hasn't seen it, nor has her, our friend, her colleague, friend, Michelle. Michelle's going to be here. Man, I'm terrible at hosting live. We can't edit. But yeah, so they're both oboe players. I play French horn as my primary. Josh,
I also play French horn.
Josh is getting his doctorate in horn performance. My wife's getting her doctorate in oboe performance. Michelle's getting her doctorate in oboe performance. And I am here, done with school. And David is getting his master's in percussion performance. And I just have a degree in music education and teach the apprentice humans and used to be a high school band director and marched drum corps, as you can see. Rip the cadets. There's a cadet-shaped hole in our hearts tonight, but we are still going to enjoy this thing. So any thoughts, Josh, anything you want to send out tonight before we get started? We're not going to be talking about the Marine Drum and Bugle Corps doing their thing right now, but at 6:30 we're going to keep it going. I'm rambling. Josh?
Yes, I just wanted to reiterate how the quality of the drum corps has just skyrocketed within this year. All of the scores within each of the little divisions are so sandwiched together. It's kind of a toss-up for first and second, but it's kind of the same case for 9th and 10th and 11th and 12th as well. So I'd be very curious to see if that switches tonight. Because it definitely might.
Be interesting to see. We also made some predictions in that vlog that you haven't seen yet, so it's irrelevant to you, so it's going to mean a lot of our predictions become correct or not.
You'll see our live reactions to those predictions tonight.
That you won't have a clue. But you'll notice later if you're a viewer of the channel. So it just is what it is. So we hope that you enjoy. Oh, we are in frame. Look at that.
Yeah,
sorry.
viewers.
Oh, we got 29 people. Guys, not to say anything crazy, but that's the most amount of viewers I've had on a live stream ever. So congrats on being here. We hope you're ready for a great night of drum corps. Type in the chat. If you're hyped to see somebody, if you're excited for something, type it out. We'll talk about it, I'm sure. But I don't have a watch on right now. It is 6 something, because that's fast. It's 05 actually, 6:05. So yeah, we may kind of go on a little intermission here in a little bit. I'm sure we'll get more people that'll be coming in the door soon. And I may turn it over to Josh a bunch tonight.
Yeah. Put in the comments who you think will win first place tonight. I'm very curious to see what you think, because I'm seeing very split across the board between Bluecoats and Boston.
I quite honestly think that it is a toss-up, and I think it's just generally who has the better run tonight. Who is it going to be?
Yeah.
I mean, between prelims and semis, I think Boston's locked up brass, which congratulations to Gino and crew.
Yep.
Again, they taught me at cadets, and 10 years ago we won the Jim Ott Best Brass Performance Award, and I think 10 years later they're now going to get to do it again. And Before that, oddly enough, I just was thinking about this earlier today. The last time they won Best Brass before that was 10 years before that with Cadets, 2005. So it's like they have this 10-year thing. I hope that their streak continues to I guess, shorten the length of time between
I got
winning.
a couple comments to read.
Oh, go for it.
So Tottenham Teacher says, yo, hello.
Hey.
Funky Trumpet says, early prediction, Blue, Boston, and Phantom. Maybe Blue Devils fourth, but don't count out Crown.
Okay, Crown's new ending has propelled them further than I thought they would go. And just to point out that the Blue Devils are in fourth, and they're probably going to be fourth. But that's not to say that they're having an off year. I think that just is speaking. Josh was speaking about this earlier before we started the stream, but just the quality to which every other drum corps has like risen up to kind of be where they are, because it feels like a typical, like, this is a Blue Devils show. Like, they're performing, they're executing. We like a lot of the portions of what they're doing. It's just, and kind of just where the competition is, which is great. I always had wished that the quality of drum corps continues to just skyrocket, so that we're all much closer contenders, and any night it could be anybody's game. So I think we're seeing that a lot with first and second tonight. Will it be Boston? Will it be Blue? Really depends on who's going to walk in with swagger and perform and have the cleanest, best, most enthusiastic show. It could be, if we did this 3 or 4 times, it'd be different every single time.
Agreed. Couple more comments. Anai says hello.
Hello.
And Blue Star as well.
Blue Star.
Toast Like Coasters says Boston. Colton asks, will this be a live stream of the show or just the party? We will be muting.
We'll be, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we'll be muting during the performances for copyright reasons. But in between the shows, we will be talking about our comments and things we got out of it. We will also see somewhere up here what core will be performed when our sound is muted, just so we're all on the same page.
Yeah, in case you decide to watch this back later, if you're watching the whole thing, which I don't know if many people actually do that, but if you're watching with us or you join later, we're going to have the drum corps up when that particular drum corps is performing. We're not going to be showing any footage from Flow Marching for copyright reasons. We think you should support. You should. I can't even say it. You should support Flow Marching and their endeavors to bring this to all of us. So this is kind of like a supplemental thing to what they're doing on there. Yep. So make sure that you've got your stream from Flow Marching pulled up. It's a really great value, I think, for, especially if you just do it for a month here. I mean, would have been great probably if you had started it like weeks ago. But for tonight, I always make sure I start it right before, or at least a little bit less than a month before World Championship Final, so I can make sure we can have the party and make sure everybody's together and we have a good time. But yeah, we're not showing any of that because why would we want to risk this being taken down? This is a unique experience. We want to be able to share, support what they're doing, keep them in business doing what they're doing so we can have what we got going on and still bring you thoughts and opinions, because that's the one thing in our opinion that Flow Marching is missing, is being able to just chat with other people that kind of are musicians or know the activity or just have opinions, and we can kind of keep that conversation going.
Yep.
So
Tottenham Teacher says 825 horns. Flex our a tall 8. I hope Boston wins. Funky Trumpet. I said last year the first core to use a DJ controller would win in 3 years. Let's see if Boston takes it.
Let's see.
Interesting. Back to Tottenham Teacher. I want Boston to win because I bought an 825 snare drum, but I do love Blues show. Boston just smacked them out of that top 3 is all.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
Anthony says Jersey Shore loves this.
Okay. Some of these I don't know how to respond to. I'm just be like, cool. But all right.
The Funky Trumpet again. This is my 30th DCI, and back to what we were saying before about top 4. They had a similar conversation about the top 4 in 1995.
Ooh, fun. Fun fact, I was born in 1994. So I would say that I'm pretty well versed in things from like, especially from like the 2009 era forward, because that's when I was first introduced to drum corps. Like really, and I marched it in 2013, 14, and 15 with the cadets. But everything prior to that, I know little bits and pieces of the puzzle. But if some of you more seasoned veterans of the drum corps activity know things about history prior to that, of course, I'm interested in learning. So please drop it in chat. We'd love to hear about it. And it'd be great. I mean, my high school band director marched cadets in 91 and 92. He did miss out on championships on both sides, but he had a great experience, and he wouldn't be the teacher he is today without the experience. So rip the cadets. That's all I got. Anything else coming in chat?
MME says hello, and then Tottenham Teacher again. Blue Devils was smacked by Boston out of the top 3, at least in my crew's point of view.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's kind of a shock to see them all of a sudden be in 4th when things started to, like, every course started to meet each other. I think it's weird for me not to, like, be, like, rooting for someone to pass BD. I think Funliner Productions kind of touched on this. Like, we all have biases. Like, I have always been a Cadets fanboy since I marched there, and before that it was Carolina Crown, and I still appreciate what Crown does, but, like, there's like a saying that's like, anybody but Devils, anybody but the Blue Devils, please win. And that's just kind of like the mentality around where we're at. So yes, I have biases, but I still appreciate what the performers are doing and don't discount that to any degree. Just in the same way that Funliner is pulling for the Blue Devils because he knows the people that have worked there and taught there and kind of the organization as a whole. So it's the same sort of thing. I think if you don't have a core you're rooting for or kind of biased towards, I'm not sure you're as invested in the activity as you think, or maybe you just haven't marched it or just are starting out and getting your feet wet. But I think from my first drum corps show in 2009, I clearly, my favorite drum corps was Carolina Crown at the time with Grass is Always Greener, and it kind of progressed just where I grew up. And then I kind of did an audition there, discovered Cadets, and realized that I liked the culture at Cadets more than I liked it at Carolina Crown at the time. And so I joined Cadets in 2013. We felt like a bunch of misfits that kind of just got together and made really great music and were really dedicated to the cause. And I mean, I will forever cherish the years that I got to spend there in 13, 14, and 15. Yeah. So
I've got a couple more comments. I'm going to fly through them real quick.
Okay.
Starting from most recent. Cheryl says, "Hi, Cadet. I marched Cadets 1978 to 1985. I agree with ABBD."
Anybody but Devs, exactly.
MME says, "Not preying on the Blues' downfall, but preying on Boston's success."
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
Live stream. Hi, Jacob. That's my brother. Let's see. Thale says, "Hello from Brazil."
Oh, wow. We've got viewers from Brazil. That's crazy. I'm just in my living room. It's just a weird thing to think about.
Yep. Funky Trumpet. "I made Blue Devils 99, but couldn't afford it, so I sent the Shannon Bros to Cavs." And then MME says, "Blue Devils might not medal this year." My comment to that is someone, I can't remember who, said on a Funliner video, I believe, it's not that the Blue Devils have gone down, it's that the competition caught up to them.
Yeah.
Which
is what we've been saying, yeah.
Yeah. What they've been doing has been working. It's just everyone has kind of elevated. And like we said before, everyone in the Corps, their quality has just completely skyrocketed. So
you'll see it when the vlog comes out. We went to lots, and we were kind of blown away by the quality of some of the corps that aren't considered to be in the top 6.
Yeah.
And to think that Carolina Crown right now is what, 5th? Technically ranked 5th right now?
Ranked 5th right now,
yeah. Like the quality of what their horn line can do, and the emotion, and just, I mean, that ballad is Control City. Like, there is not a brass line out there that's playing that controlled. It's just so finessed. But the ending that they have on there, getting people on their feet, I think it's just really cool. And I'm going to hint at this as I try to finish up that vlog at some point. But I really think that while the Cadets might be gone, we're seeing little bits of the Cadets live on in just about every corps. So it's almost like Cadets died, but they have kind of spread themselves to be even more influential than we could have been just as a corps by itself. So I think that's a pretty cool conclusion that I'm drawing from that experience and trying to bring the most out of a rough situation. But yeah.
Couple more comments. Austin Seals, "Crazy to think that Boston could win brass guard and percussion and still place second." Yeah.
GE is just a big old thing. General, I think I put a poll up on my what do you call that? The community section posts, forever ago. But I was talking about, do you guys think GE is like a kind of like a fair caption? And a lot of you said no. Well, I think it's kind of somewhat made up and very much opinionated. Well, I mean, the whole thing's opinionated, really. But I'm going to sit down. I'm on my knees, and they are not feeling great. So, you know. Yeah, let me move this. I'm going to move this out of the way and hope you can still see us as we sit on this ottoman. And I'm going to... Everything look okay? Marissa's manning the live stream. Okay. So, I was talking about my knees. I forgot what I was talking about.
We're talking about GE.
GE. Yeah, General Effect is just one of those captions that is very ambiguous, and it's kind of like, do you like the show? Does it make sense? I know it's more nuanced than that. It's really design. It's more for the designers. But like it used to be GE Music and GE Visual. Now it's just GE1, GE2.
Yep.
And I think, we had a double panel going on. So it's always, again, very, very, very opinionated.
Yeah.
And usually blue coats are very, very good at the subtleties that go along with that.
MME said GE is basically just vibes. I thought that was really funny.
Yeah, GE is basically just vibes. We should have that title changed. How many people did you score? Perfect score in vibes.
Oh, we're at 50 views, by the way.
50 viewers, welcome. Oh my gosh, I'm so thrilled that you're all here sharing this magical night with us as history is going to be written before us. And that's just kind of a testament to how big the channel has kind of grown over the last little bit. I started this channel, believe it or not, when I was 12 years old. Yeah. I'm 31. And I started just doing like fun little skits on YouTube. It was like 2006, so YouTube was fairly new. And it was just a fun way to kind of like use a webcam that was like 0.05 megapixels and make some cool videos with my friends, get my hands dirty with some video editing. And kind of locally in my small hometown, I became the video guy and started to learn editing and was able to do that more as I got older. But then I never really thought anything about it. I thought it'd be cool to like become like a Smosh or somebody that does like skits. Never went there, but it did allow me to learn video editing really well. Self-taught at that time and kind of grew up with it. And then I marched cadets in 2013 and was like, as I was getting into the Corps, everyone thought we were robots. Like I thought cadets were robots until I joined and realized these are real people that just do things really well. So after I was done with my rookie year and I wasn't like, as we used to say, having myself, which means I wasn't just completely figuring things out and stumbling. And through my rookie year with one of the top 3 corps, I came back and said, what if we did a daily vlog, short, doesn't have to be any particular length, every day. And that's when Rocky Point Vlog was born, changed the title of my channel and just continued to show you and upload when I could on like my Samsung Galaxy S3. my wife is reaching over to get some vegetables dipped in. Eat your veggies. Ryan Trahan fans, wouldn't it be cool if Ryan Trahan was watching this right now? He's probably not.
What's up, Ryan?
Ryan, if you're watching, just give us something in the chat to let us know you're here enjoying marching music's Major League.
Send a penny.
Send a penny. Send a penny.
Yeah. We'll take it to Indianapolis next year.
Yeah. So hopefully we're trying to go to Indy next year.
That's the goal.
But if this is popular enough, and because we can't live stream from in there, maybe, I don't know. We'll see how things go.
Yeah.
But back to the story while we're waiting on drum corps as I look at my visible watch again.
6:19.
6:19, great. So I did a video every day with the cadets in 2014 and 2015 and kind of captured that experience. And I don't know, it grew. My channel grew from like 500 to 1,000 subscribers, over 1,000 at that point. It was just cool. But then I started to make music education content. I was really just following my journey. And that, of course, kind of has a low ceiling. And then I decided, well, why not make stuff that I actually want to watch and things that I'm passionate about? And that's when I made the video, like introducing people to drum corps, talking about gymnastics, because my wife introduced me to women's Olympic gymnastics and Simone Biles and all that, and that summer of the Olympics, and it was just cool. And I thought, wow, this is like drum corps. Like, it's so much like it. So it was cool to get to make that video, and that kind of like went further than I ever thought it was going to go. And I spent a lot of time studying how to make thumbnails, how to do all this kind of stuff, and the psychology behind YouTube. And then I made the conspiracy video, which is something that I'm still catching flack for. Somehow that Blue Devil short that is taken from that video is still getting like views. I don't even understand how. All of the conspiracies in that video were just absolute just conjecture and absolute. That's why it says are probably not true. Big emphasis on not. Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
Watch the full video of that, by the way.
Please watch the whole thing before you make a comment.
There's a whole disclaimer on that video specifying that it's all very much not confirmed, not true things.
Yeah. And my wife approved it, so you go watch the video. She has been my editor-in-chief. I guess if that's what we would call you for that. I always make her proof watch all the videos. And a lot of times I proofread her papers. She does a lot of writing also for her assistantship. She's published through the University of Georgia Office of Public Service and Outreach.
Yep. She's kind of a big deal.
She's kind of a big deal. I married up. Anyways, she does a lot of that. So I read her papers and she watches my videos. And then there are times that she'll be like, you need to change this music. It does not set the mood right. And there's sometimes that I'll be thinking about something, like the Blue Coats video that absolutely was super cool, that kind of blew up more than I thought. It's probably our best viewed video. I had this idea of all the research I've been doing for months and how it laid out made sense to me. And then she watched it. She's like, I don't get it. It doesn't, that's too much information too fast. So she's the one that came up with the timeline thing there when we talked about all the different core directors and stuff. And that's the reason that it works so well. So you can thank her for that idea. Again, I could not do this without her. Yeah, she blew a kiss back. So there you go. Cool. We got anything else coming in the chat? We got a couple things. Okay.
Yeah, I'll work backwards. MME, what you just said, says, always good to have a second opinion. I had the same robot feeling about Santa Clara 2018 until I watched some of their head cams, and they were mad chill. Drixie says, you look like a lead trumpet player.
I am definitely not. These chops were made to play mellophone and French horn, and it won a Gimat doing that, and that's about it. It plays in church orchestra now. That's about all. It's about all that it does.
Anthony says, love blue, but let's see Boston win in all caps. Debbie, the Boston sound change, or sorry, no, Blue Coats. The Blue Coats sound chaining does not grab me. It kind of just stops the momentum of the show. Maddie says, bro, I'm at Lucas Oil right now and I can't see DCI. And then Anubov, are we going to see the shows or just your reactions? Just reactions.
Yep, because copyright, and we're not going to be that channel because we want to try something that's, actually not going to get taken down on YouTube.
I'm going to work backwards. I've missed a couple here. Debbie also says, Boston for the kaboom from Central Texas. We'll enjoy hearing Phantom Regiment for the final time. Have enjoyed seeing Crown improve their show. Their show has improved so much. Their new ending is like what they needed.
Yeah, I really do like their new ending. I had people texting me the night that it premiered in Allentown. And I had to pull it up. I was like, where's a bootleg video I can watch too? Or, I guess I could have gone on to Flow Marching and looked at a replay, but there's no sound. So
And then there's two more. Jordan says, if Boston wins this year, it would be the first East Coast win since 2013. And then MME a while back said, yeah, and back to Blue Devils. Falling off being fourth place really says something about how good your core is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And French horns rise up.
French horns, yes. 2015 was a crazy year for French horns in the activity. Mm-hmm. And just a lot of... I was one of the 15. Yep. That was a crazy year, that's for sure. But I can't believe it's been 10 years since I aged out. I feel old, but that's okay. I said to myself, usually the morning... I don't even know if they still do this, because it's been a while since I've been to Indy to see World Championships. But they used to do a street beat 5K in the morning of finals. Yep. And you would... my wife's taking pictures of us right now.
Right. As a camera, I have the pose. I had to.
Okay. But they used to do a street beat 5K. They might still do it. But when we moved into cadets, they always said, you need to be able to run a sub 30-minute 5K. And I'm happy to report this morning, I ran a sub 30-minute 5K still 10 years later. Let's go. Just barely. But we're there. Just trying to stay healthy.
That's all the comments I have right now. We're also at the 6-minute warning for the first show.
Okay, we have 6 minutes until, right now the Marine Drum and Bugle Corps is leaving the field. And we're getting ready to start this thing.
MME says, is the Boston Ballad solo still a French horn, or did they switch it to straight mellophone? That is a French horn solo, and that is my buddy Owen Clark. He is killing it right now. So shout out to Owen.
The consistency I found in these soloists this year has just been crazy. The Blue Coat Screaming Trumpet. Yes. Let me just talk about it. I don't know your name, sir. I wish we could just phone people in right now. Yeah. But both of them. Both of those trumpet soloists just nails all the time. And their tone is so wonderful in that upper register. It's just great. Mind-boggling how you can be that consistent. And trombone player, too. He's just finesse when it happens.
Silk. His tone is silk.
I cannot wait to observe that.
It's the fact that they can achieve that tone after practically running across the field. It's hard for me to do that sitting down as a horn player, and they do it running around the entire field.
Yep, and now they're showing us tonight's various corps that are coming on with the schedule. Right now, Blue Knights are taking the field. So soon we will mute and we will watch. If you're unfamiliar, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, and maybe Flow Marching will help me when they display things. But because we didn't cover this in the baking video where we talked about the drum corps show announcements because they weren't in the top 12 last year. So welcome back to the top 12. The Blue Knights, they are going to be performing their show Drip. And no, it's not about clothing, you Gen Alpha kids out there. No, it's about what looks to be leaky pipes.
And shout out Everett Kim because he's working on Blue Knight staff as well.
Okay, awesome. It's just we saw this live when we went to Winston-Salem for Night Beat.
We did.
And we were just thoroughly impressed with the quality of where they've kind of gotten back to and how their horns sound in the lot was very nice. So,
and supposedly there's a new ending premiering tonight
ooh,
during finals.
We'd love to hear your reactions to that. You'll hear ours because we have the microphone.
Yes, we do.
We have anything else going on chat-wise?
Just MME agreeing their screamers are the chef's kiss throughout their show.
I agree that it adds so much.
You should ask Flow Marching to give you the special non-copyright pass so we can all watch together.
If there's anybody out there at Flow Marching that is a Rocky Point Productions fan, very small chance. Hook us up with the media pass and the money we would need for that copyright live stream license. But that also means we definitely would not be able to go back and archive this so people can go back and watch it later if they want to.
True. I agree. Yep, that's all comments. So I'm thinking we start muting and then we go and get set up because they're getting on the field right now.
Yeah, what's the time? What time are we at right now?
6:27.
All right, so we got 3 minutes till they start. We are going to probably go ahead and mute, put the microphone back in its charging case because this is a long night of drum corps, but we're so excited.
Shout out to our 61 viewers.
61, let's go. If we can get to 100, I'll do at least 3 jumping jacks.
Can you run a sub 30?
Hey, 5K took a lot out of me this morning, okay? I've had a cup of coffee. Hopefully I won't need a second.
Okay, cool.
All right. And if you're just now joining us, welcome. I'm Rocky. I have a music ed degree. I marched cadets 13, 14, 15. This is Josh.
I did not march DCI.
No, but he may have even more valuable experience in the fact that he just finished his first year of his doctorate in horn performance at UGA.
Yep, that's correct.
That's the University of Georgia. And my wife is here behind the scenes. She'll be in probably the shot here soon. She is getting her doctorate and finished her first year in her doctorate in oboe performance. And Michelle, our friend, will be coming in, who also is in the middle of her doctorate in oboe performance, which is, they have an oboe solo in here. And I'm sure we'll hear their thoughts about it.
Yes.
Michelle's on her way. And then David will be here, who's getting his master's in percussion performance. He'll be in here a little bit later when he gets done teaching UGA's band camp for today.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, we're going to mute, and you guys stick around. Don't go anywhere. We want to hear your thoughts. Type in the chat, even as it's going, if you've got thoughts you want to share, and we'll talk about it in between course.
Let's do it.
Whoop.
Finals night.
Finals. All right, we're back. We're back with audio now. That was the Blue Knights. Really thoroughly enjoyed. They've cleaned up quite a bit since Winston-Salem, since we saw them last. I'm going to just move this out of the way because I anticipated us needing it more for food. Yes, I see you guys talking about the Cats. They have a mind of their own. They just got here. Anyways, so let's talk about Blue Knights. Blue Knights show called Drip. I didn't really see a new ending per se, like has been rumored. But
I think maybe before the last little tag, I think there were some maybe musical changes.
Yeah, that could be it. But thoroughly, really, they're laughing it up. They're like, wow, I wish we had a secondary camera so you could see their reaction to what it is we're looking at. But again, really enjoyed their show. I'm really glad they're back in the top 12. Oboe, interesting choice. Hey, Oboists, get over here and give us your opinion. Come on. So, like I said, these are both doctorate oboe students. They're getting their doctorate in oboe performance. Please tell us what you thought about, or your general opinions about oboe in marching band and drum corps, and then just your standard opinions about what you thought about the Blue Knight solo. Remember, the whole world's watching.
Great. I thought they did a great job in the choreography while playing the oboe solo. I mean, I could never do that. Yeah. So that's really, really good. I think oboe and marching band is good. It's very hard, but...
This is Michelle's first time on a Rocky Point video, which is great. I'm glad she's here. This is so wonderful.
I thought they did a good job. Usually I don't like oboe and marching bands, but I actually thought they did good. They didn't break their reed, so thumbs up.
I still don't like woodwinds in drum corps at all. But, yeah, I'm not a fan of it. They had that rule change. But I thought that the performer did a really great job, considering you're on the field with a bunch of brass. I don't know if that... We were discussing this while it was going on. Does this person also play brass, or do they just come on or they play in percussion and pit and then back out or whatever? I don't know. Not a clue. We'll find out. Someone will let us know if they know in chat or later on. But, yeah, we thoroughly enjoyed the performance of Blue Knights. Again, so excited that they're back in the top 12. It's been a while.
I agree.
And Winnie is just strutting her stuff right here. So Winnie's this cat right here.
Her leg is just...
Oh, my gosh. I didn't know you could do zooming in like that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, we got anything else? Oboe is hard to play, period. Finding a good read outside can be challenging. Good thing this was an indoor performance, though.
Yeah.
72 degrees, no wind. Colts are taking the field here now. Chat, now's your time to send anything. Josh, our chat moderator, who didn't know that until he got here, tell us, is there anything else going on in chat we should talk about?
Debbie says, one more nightmare dream ahead. Love the sounds of silence music. Why is Madison out of the top 12? Have not seen them.
I haven't seen them really either.
They scored like
Madison
15th, 16th, something like that.
I'm not sure, because Spirit was 13th, right?
They were very close to getting in.
Very close. And we saw them in the lot at Night Beat, so you'll see that footage.
Very underrated brass line. Mm-hmm. Very underrated brass line.
Yeah, I saw Funliner went to their warm-up circle yesterday for semis, and that was pretty really, really good. So we are in Georgia also. So anyways. All right, looks like Colts they're taking the field, and their show is called In Restless Dreams. Super excited to see this one from this angle. I think the video we watched was not of super high quality when we watched them online before.
It was from Southwest, I think.
Oh, it was the South. Yeah, it was at San Antonio. So these guys have not seen any of these shows, so we're getting their cold reaction. Any final thoughts on Drip by the Blue Knights?
I liked the colors.
Great oboe solo.
Their blend seemed like middle heavy, but I don't know if that was just recording.
Also possible. Lucas Oil is a fantastic, interesting place to play instruments indoors. All right, so congratulations, Blue Knights, on a great season. And we're going to drip on over to the Colts doing their show, which is not displayed on the screen for me to read anymore. So, In Restless Dreams.
I want to know if the oboe soloist, if he has to adjust his reeds on the bus. Because isn't that like you live on that bus, right?
It's true. It's true. If you're the oboist and you find this later, let us know. We want to know how in the world you did reed prep.
Because I was watching to see if they would have switched to the new Leger reed.
It just came out this summer.
And it's not terrible.
They're
The
not
new
terrible.
synthetic oboe reed. So if you have an oboe solo in your marching band show, you might look into it. But they used a real reed, and so I'm just wondering with
do they do
adjusting.
it?
Austin
Yeah.
said muted.
What?
Austin said muted.
Aw.
Muted? No, muted means, are we muted right now?
That might mean we're muted right now.
That would be tragic. That was great commentary. Hold on. No, it says we're getting it. So it says we're connected. So hey, if you can hear us type go Colts in the chat.
Now we will.
We're gonna mute again, and yeah, here we grow. Here are the Colts. Hopefully you can hear us. Okay, great. So thank you, Caleb. We are going to send you a pat on the back via the mail, just for letting us know that. Make sure you are yourself unmuting. And Colts is starting, and we'll be back. Thanks for sticking with us, y'all. Right, check. I think we're back. Yeah, I can see the levels. Okay, so, guys, that was Colts and Restless Dreams. This is also dinner for our party that we're having. Thank you to my wife for the food. But maybe I don't get or haven't seen their show as much as maybe others, but I'm not sure I pieced it together. I love the visuals. I love all of the different props. I love the colors.
The costumes.
Costumes are great. The two different sides is really unique. But I don't know, chat, if you want to explain so that we understand more, that would be great. Josh, I'm going to pass it over to you.
Yep. You talked about people bringing swagger into finals. Mm-hmm. I feel like the Blue Knights did, and I feel like the Colts brought less.
Maybe?
I think. I personally think, based on those two, that the Colts might have moved down the 12. But they are both very close. But going to the chat, Matthew Minnick says, so weird that I just stumbled up on this. Hi, Rocky. FNHSAB.
Matt Minnick?
Matt Minnick.
Is that like Matt Minnick, band director Matt Minnick?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, yeah, my brain just caught up with that. Why am I asking you to tell him when I can have the mic? FHNSAB. So I'm so glad that you are joining us tonight, Matt. It's so great. It took me a minute to recall my North Carolina days, and here we are. So this is wild that we are live streaming and we're talking about stuff. Troopers are now taking the field.
I love this show.
This show is wonderful. We are biased and we don't care. We love the show. It's a reason that it is doing as well as it is doing. Any other thoughts from Colts in the chat?
I'm not seeing anything about the Colts.
Okay. Anything else specific?
Looking through. They talk about Jim Ott at one point. Let's see. Debbie says, my husband marched tuba with the Santa Winds in 1976 or 77. We just marched parades in Central California in three 1970s. They're talking about the Stockton Commodores. That's where Jim Ott started. I'm back for a minute. Ott came to Atlanta in 1977 and died on tour in 1980 when we were traveling to Memphis. Dennis says, Colts uniform. Yikes.
I got a yikes, but I honestly think it's unique and I like it. It does open you up to a lot of visual ticks. I know we're not on the tick system anymore, but like it opens it up. Like if you're not perfectly to one side, if your shoulders are not perfectly where they should be, it's going to definitely be a visual giveaway, like red flag with those bright colors on one side.
I would also want design-wise, whether it be costume or show design, for you to take risk and it not work, then to not take the risk. Mm-hmm. Like Crown 2022 with their show Right Here, Right Now. Their show was not it was kind of mixed bag in terms of how it was received, but they did something different. Yep. And I like groups that they go out and do things different. Yep. But speaking of different, but not different, Troopers, this is the third part of a 3-part show.
Yeah, it's true. This is a trilogy, the end of a trilogy for the Troopers. We have followed this character, which is their traditional trooper person. I still don't know what his name is, even after making the video. Troop the Trooper. I'm going to get flamed in the chat so hard.
Dennis says, unique visually, agreed.
Yeah, agreed on that. I don't know if you could hear that because Josh said it, but the uniforms are definitely unique. But yeah, Troopers, this is a trilogy, the end of a trilogy. It's kind of saying a goodbye to the Trooper character and all his adventures, because last year he danced with the devil and won. Yeah. The year before that, he lassoed the sun, and the year before that, I don't remember what he did. But it's just it's been since the Trooper resurgence. It's kind of been the thing that's gone hand in hand with them and this character. So sad to see him go, but there is the Resurrection Symphony, so he kind of comes back. I don't know. But it's been a really emotional time because I think the director, I think they're starting. I think maybe starting. We'll be back after this drum corps show to talk about it.
Here come the Troopers.
Woo! Wow, guys. Wowzer. Wow. So we were just talking about the clear, not that the first two cores were bad by any stretch of the imagination, but just the absolute, sorry guys, I got to move plates and stuff. That's crazy. Okay, backing it on up. But the clear difference in just execution, show design, and just emotion from the first two drum corps to troopers coming in. I don't know. I got chill bumps. I'm speechless. They are definitely punching above their weight class, I think. And this is just the beginning. I said it. You couldn't hear it because we muted for copyright reasons. But this was the final sunset. So extra emotion you saw in every member. I just couldn't imagine how it must have felt. It's just you should do a lot of research on just kind of the troopers' history as a whole. But this show just was so rich with just tradition, but also pushing into the new era. So they've done really well with this trilogy, and I'm excited to see where they go next. So I'm going to pass it over for some thoughts.
Yes. I was talking to Rocky. I was saying the amount of emotion that you see on the field I think that's kind of what, I don't want to say separates them from the other two, but I don't know. Everyone just looked very into their element in that performance. And we were also talking, and we learned that his name's Fred Morris. He led the troopers back in 2009 during the DCI Finals. He died back in 2024, back in November. So I feel like a lot of people, especially in the color guard, were devoting that performance to him, and I feel like that showed a lot tonight.
Yeah, and you saw his hat there at the end in the close-up. Like, this family lent us like his traditional hat. You can see it in a lot of pictures that he used to. Well, I mean that he had from when he was doing things with the Corps.
Yeah,
it's just super extra meaning on top of what was already an amazing show. So hats off, literally, to you, troopers. We're so grateful we could experience this from across the web. So passing it over to the oboes.
Do you have comments, Michelle?
Michelle, it's your first time watching it.
It was a beautiful show, a beautiful performance, very emotional. I loved the Mauler too, just because Marissa and I have played it recently, so that was fun to hear in a core setting. Yeah.
Marissa, do you have comments?
You also, get a little closer.
I thought it was great. Loved the show. One of the drum majors, Susanna. I was like, she did fantastic. When I was student teaching back in Virginia, she started as drum major when I was there. She's the sweetest. So I'm so proud of her. She did fantastic. It was a great season. But yeah, I loved their show. It was very good.
Also, let me pass it back over here. Susanna, I saw you at Nightbeat, and I didn't recognize you. It'd been a while. And David also, I think, when he was helping out at Chatham, when he was at Chatham doing stuff, he knew her as well. And she turned and looked at me and like whispered something to the other drum major, and I was like, do I know that person? And then they came out, and I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, okay, I do know who that is. So congrats to you. I'm sorry I looked like a crazy person if you watch this later. Congrats on an amazing season. And I can't wait to see what's next for the troopers and y'all. So looks like we've got Blue Stars coming up next. We've got Spectator Sport.
Oh yeah.
It's a good time. They're brass. Okay. So I have a little bit of history with their brass. So we're pivoting. Oh, I guess we should also check chat for troopers before we leave that.
Andrew says, the first time seeing that ending, holy, that got me again. Sforzando says, next year you should wear mics so we can hear your thoughts and commentary, I guess, throughout the show. Mics would allow select audio to be heard rather than risking hearing the shows and have Flow strike your video.
Well, that's a great idea, and I thought about it, but I also thought, based on our experience, you might hear some bleed-through audio.
Yeah.
So maybe next year we'll wear headphones or we'll just be there. one of the two things. But yeah, I think that's a great idea. But as you can see, we're holding the mic. We have a second one, but I'm also in the span of the amount of time that this is going to take place. This will probably die. Never used it for this long. And we do kind of want you to also, like, we don't want to be talking over the drum corps playing while you're sitting at home watching it on Flow Marching. This is really supposed to be a supplemental thing that you come and interact with in between all of the performances. So you should be sitting with your friends or alone, doesn't matter, you're with us, watching these drum corps, and then come back and pop in after they're done and talk with us, chat in the chat, and keep going that way. So yes, ideally you're putting 2 streams up, and one's in the background, ours is in the background while this is going on, and then flipping back to us in between so we can talk about things, because we want to have that conversation back and forth. But we love Troopers. Blue Stars. I'm going to go switch the title while I talk about it so you can still hear my voice, but you won't see me. So Blue Stars Brass. Let me just talk about them. They're led by Travis Larson. Travis Larson was the Cadets Mellophone line teacher person. Wow, I'm really good with words tonight. During the 2014 season, and he is very hardcore, like metal militia, like rock out, like just do it over again until you get it right. I think they're about to start. But yeah, we're going to talk more about him. His brass line's just heavy hitting. It just gets his personality through. So here we go. I'm going to go mute the audio. I don't know why I sat down. Blue Stars Spectator Sport.
This is the exercise show.
Yes. Yeah, it's sports.
Okay, got it.
Yep, but you can't hear what I'm saying. But all right, here we go. Blue Stars, everybody. The mic is back on. We are here. Blue Stars Spectator Sports. So we were just commenting. Yeah, Travis Larson taught 2014 Cadets Mellow Line. What a guy. You can hear his aggression in their sound. They're very confident, very clean. Their brass sound. While we like the Troopers show more, we decided we can see how much cleaner and just more intense, I guess clean really is the best word to put it.
Yep.
Just impressive this brass line is. By comparison. But yeah, I feel we also said their show kind of felt very BOA, like from the simplicity. Like it works great. Like you see a marching band one time out of like hundreds. Great, you get it the first time. Yeah. It's clever. But when you see a drum corps show multiple times a season, you're like, I'd like a little more depth to my depth, please. But that's just my humble opinion. Really great, well executed. Passing it on to Josh.
Cute, clever, and clean. That's what I feel like.
Is cute spelled with a... Oh, it is spelled with a C.
Yeah. So
I teach music, not spelling.
I think in terms of execution, I agree. I think their show was a bit more well executed than the Troopers was in terms of a musical standpoint and cleanliness of brass. Very approachable show, and I think it worked well. Do you have any comments?
Oh, yes. Michelle. Michelle's got more credentials. She is a graduate of Hebron High School.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to Hebron. I marched alto saxophone, and then I played some oboe stuff in there as well. But it's just been fun watching them march on the field because I was lucky enough to go to Grand Nats. And, like, that's why I really enjoyed watching the oboe soloist, too. I'm like, oh, my gosh, like, I know what you're going through, kind of, but still with all the choreography. Yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to say that this score, they sounded so good. And they sounded the same while standing still for their features, but also while marching and playing. Like, they just sounded amazing throughout, and I really appreciated their brass. It's really good.
You guys covered it.
Passing it back this way.
I have some. I have some comments.
Go some comments. Go with the chat. What do we got in chat?
Janet says, I really like the ballad and I love the pit feature. Debbie says, the most comfortable guard uniforms they will ever wear. Athletic clothing.
Hey, to be fair, when cadets did their last show ever, Atlas Rising, when they were wearing shorts and like athletic wear, I'm that's the dream right there. You know. Speaking of somewhere over the rainbow. That's a thing with the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers are taking the field right now, and their show Shapeshift, which I described as shapes that shift. Wow. I know, prolific and deep. Yeah, their blurb on their website was very, very lengthy with words. I really just summed it up real quick. But I didn't know. Baby Shower is the name of one of their pieces.
Yeah, and Hatching and Leviathan.
Interesting.
And the original composition.
I've never heard of the original composition before.
She's the oboe soloist from 360. What?
Are you the oboe soloist from 360? Whatever that means.
Maybe.
Wait, oh my gosh, we have found it out. She is the oboe soloist from 360.
How do you know that?
I haven't even seen that show. Someone in chat said it, and so we went with it. So, is that your wait, didn't you say your sister was watching this? So is this your sister? What's your sister's 825.mp4? Oh, okay.
No, it's Nicole.
It's Nicole.
It's Nicole, Rocky. It's Nicole.
Okay, so 825.mp4. That's a clever name. Also, great call. And if you are Michelle's sister, great disguise.
Their semi-score was also so much lower than prelims. Look at that.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Prelim score versus semifinal score. We've noticed great changes. And I think there's a big thing I need to say here that I think may actually be true from the conspiracy video. Finals night scores don't reflect an actual, they can be as inflated as they want. Sometimes you see, point jumps here or there and all that jazz. So... yeah. Think about that. Look at previous scores maybe if you're not watching Flow Marching, which you should be. And we'll be back after the Cavaliers and Shapeshift. 360 oboe solo. All right, we're back. For those of you that are just now joining us, we see a lot of people in chat going, "Where's the audio?" Well, you're supposed to be watching on Flow Marching with us. And by with us, I mean, instead of listening to us talk about things, you should be watching Flow, then coming back in between to talk with us and chat with us. And we saw somebody that needed to get Flow Marching in their country. Sorry about that. VPNs are the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, there's literally nowhere else you can access this content unless it's bootlegged on YouTube later. But be careful. It'll probably be going down shortly after it's posted because Flow will be on their lookouts, especially tomorrow.
In the next couple days.
Couple days, weeks. So just if you're out of the country, I'm promoting it. If that's the only way, do it. Otherwise, I don't know. There's really not a way to buy it. We were talking about this earlier. There's nowhere to buy this after it happens anymore. So that's why YouTube kind of turned into the Wild West this summer because they stopped carrying the physical media, the digital media, other than the audio. Yet I would just like the complete package. I don't know what has to be paid to own a show that you marched in. I know I'm lucky that I have all mine, DVD and some on digital. But yeah, I don't know what these marchers are going to do. I don't know how that works these days. But Cavaliers, thoughts? My thoughts are, oh my gosh, so much better than last year because last year was a complete, I'm just saying, not good. Their whole design team, I believe, was fired from last year. Good. Because that was I don't know who greenlit that, the no Cavaliers pun, but whoever greenlit last year's show Beneath the Surface was not the props or just something happened and didn't work out, y'all. Yep. So it needed some change. So glad that they restarted that. It'll take a while for them to kind of build back up to something. It's going to take a few years to get, new procedures under their belt, but excited to see where they go. Obviously, I think the percussion is really doing a lot to carry some of the performances. I think Blue Star's brass is significantly better quality, cleaner, just more sonorous sound. I'm going to pass it over to Josh to talk about the Green Machine some more.
So the Green Machine, I pretty much agree with everything that Rocky said. The only other comment I had was I would not be surprised if they actually moved down a place tonight. Hot take, maybe not hot take. I don't know.
We don't judge for DCI.
We listen and we don't judge.
And neither do you. You don't actually, unless you're a DCI judge watching this later, which what are you doing? You have a job to do. But there you go. Yeah, we just calls it like we see it.
That's all I had.
Oh, Dan Povenmire. So I swear Dan Povenmire is in. That's the co-creator of Phineas and Ferb, voice of Dr. Doofenshmirtz, has a YouTube channel. By the way, you should reach out to us. We'd love to speak with you. You know my friend Rebecca Rogers. We taught together one year. Anyways, yeah, Dan Povenmire was in their snare line 100%. Turned around there. I mean, he looked way over 21, but kudos on the beard, dude. You look like a famous person.
I'm jealous of the beard.
And you guys are like doing really well in percussion, so kudos.
Any comments from Oboe Land?
I think I would like to play percussion. If I didn't play oboe, I would like just go boom, boom, boom.
So in some boom, boom, pow.
All right, so that's great. We are doing great at this commentary thing. If you're joining us just now, welcome to the Mandarins are coming off the field. Yeah. We're going to talk in between shows, not during shows. Please watch the show and enjoy it with the people around you, and then come back and talk with us. Hopefully complete strangers, or maybe we're not complete strangers. Maybe you kind of know us, maybe you don't. Who knows? I mean, Michelle, you have fans out there. 360 oboe soloist Hebron. Let's go. Everybody, can we get a 360 in the chat for Michelle? And if there's no oboe emoji, we need to figure that out.
Debbie said she liked the last song of that show.
Okay. The brass feature I enjoyed. I just wish it could have been cleaner.
Yeah.
But again, Jay Bocook's arranging for them. Matt Stratton's taking over their brass. Really excited about what's to come for the Cavaliers and the Green Machine. And at least they're not folded like another classic chord that wears maroon. All right. But again, a little bit of the Cadets lives on just about everywhere. So excited to see the Mandarins.
The oranges.
Which he said the oranges in case you didn't catch that audio.
360, the GOAT 360.
The GOAT 360 in the chat. Let's go. Okay, so the Mandarins show is called If I Must Fall. The One I'm Becoming Will Catch Me. Was that their subtitle?
Sure.
We're going to go with it. Basically, becoming a better you by making mistakes, maybe? I'm not trying to understand it, but I really like it. And a deep part of me wants to understand it more. But this is the show that makes me so nervous to watch live because I'm so scared someone's going to get crushed by a prop. But anyways, thanks for making me nervous. You did a great job. Nobody died.
Metal pipe sound effect.
Exactly. Put that in there. Somebody. My metal pipe sound effect. Mandarins time. We'll unmute after it's over. We'll catch you guys in just a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with actual audio. Mandarins, again, another clear step up. These guys were amazing. I guess you could say I'm falling for them and their show. Haha. Give me a thumbs up. Just boost my confidence in the comments, in the chat, just so you know, for the puns. But yeah, I believe we're headed into intermission, which will take a slight break. We have a little scene will pop up and say, hey, we're doing intermission. We'll be back soon, just so we can kind of stretch our legs a little bit and not have to worry about being on camera and to keep the stream going. But we do want to take this time to chat a little bit, kind of update you kind of where we are in the night. So Mandarins, there was a discussion about when did they get good, because I remember growing up and the Mandarins were not even, I mean, I remember my band director going, my freshman year going, oh, the Mandarins, you guys could beat them with your, right now at band camp. He's probably being a little exaggeratory, a little hyperbolic.
Someone said thumbs down.
Thumbs down? Wow. Coming after me in the comments. Jonathan's savage right now. I believe that they got good with, I remember before the pandemic, I think it was 2019. They hired some good people and they started building a program, and it's just been up, up, up. They have really not missed. They just keep getting better and better. I really liked their show last year. So thank you for joking, Jonathan. I appreciate you and your clarification. But we are super pleased with that show. What are your thoughts, Josh? I'm going to pass it over. Mandarins. And I hope you caught that. I know we're muted, so maybe it adds a little puzzle element if you don't have flow marching and you're just here staring at us on the couch and our reactions in silence. But we had some macaroons. Josh was super excited about them and forgot he was on the live stream. And then we both ate Mandarin orange colored macaroons for the Mandarins. We thought it was appropriate. So we're going to pass it over to Josh, who's going to talk more. Josh.
The macaroons were great.
No, the Mandarins.
The Mandarins. Well, both. I thoroughly liked their show. I think I haven't done enough research on their show to fully understand it, but I think in terms of execution and in terms of design, I do believe that out of the shows we've seen, it was the best of them. I think they've secured 7th place. Their brass line sounds good. Visually, there were some really nice moments there. And again, they all looked like they were kind of just in their element, which was cool.
All right.
Also, pipes.
360 oboe soloist.
Yeah. 360.
It was really good. It was really good. We talked about their white uniforms, and you can see everything very clearly, and their lines were good. They just sounded amazing.
Do you know a thing or two about cream white color uniforms coming from Hebron? Didn't Hebron have the stripes?
Yeah, we had
blue.
When I was there, that we changed uniforms, and it was a very light gray, and with stripes on one side, and you could really see our spacing. So we had to work on that, but yeah. Oh, and we talked about painting shoes. When we first got our new uniforms, the moms, the amazing band moms, they were up all night painting our shoes before Grand Nats, and we were just wondering if some of their shoes were painted.
I think based on when we were in the lot with Blue Knights, they definitely painted their shoes. There were times that growing up when I was teaching at Bassett, we had gray shoes as well that we had to paint for I guess the band moms painted or band dads painted for the students. I've just wondered why, after all this time, it must be ridiculously hard or just not practical, has not a company come out with colored marching shoes. You would make a ton of money. You color match it, you get it made, but I guess it probably costs a lot of money to manufacture exactly the color that you might need. So there you go. Someone figure it out, make lots of money, and you can add me in for some royalties. That would be great. I'm a teacher. Okay, passing it on over to my wife. Any thoughts, dear?
Pretty much what you all said. I thought their sound was there was a huge difference in their sound overall than the core before them. So I thought they were good.
Okay.
Sorry, I got nothing else.
Okay. So what we got? Is anything going on with chat that we are aware of?
Jonathan says 360.
360
flavor for the macaroons. Pompatas, my school's rifle teacher is performing with the Mandarins, and that's the only flex I have. But that's a good flex.
That's a good flex.
That's a good flex. Katie Brennan says, the Mandarins were so beautiful this year. The show looks extra great once they went on After Dark. Smart design. And then Silver and Jonathan had an exchange. Silver says, I'm sorry, but I refuse to believe Phantom had 9th place in brass at semifinals.
I also kind of refuse to believe that because unless something crazy happened last night, we didn't watch semis. But their brass line's pretty great for this year. Not gonna lie, they kind of had a resurgence. We all know that I fanboyed hard over them last year. So and also the Z pool probably got me. They got me with some cadet, homage stuff as well. But I think we're in a really good spot. Excited to see the top 6.
Yep. Two more comments.
Two more comments.
Pompatas asks, when's the break over? Phantom is on at 8:32.
See, I didn't even know that. Thank you, Josh, for being here.
And then Jonathan says, you worked with Bassett?
For a long time. Yeah. Bassett High School Band. That's where I went to high school, 2009 through 2013, graduated in 13, started in fall of 2009. And then came back on staff immediately after that because I marched cadets in 2013 and taught there from 13 through the 2017 marching season. And then, got my degree and got my own band and did that thing. And so, and now I get to go back and teach band camp because I teach elementary music down here in Georgia. So it frees me up to go back and work with that amazing team of educators in such a small town. They're so cool. Love them. And love the kids. They're great too.
One more comment. Am I the only one hoping for a miracle to happen and Phantom to turn the game around? By Nito.
I think you might not be the only person hoping that, but I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I think that Crown's kind of locked it in with their new ending and just that vibe, and they're kind of sailing, and I don't know if Phantom has any more to give with a show that has no name. I love the edginess and the cool idea of like just being able to perform really great stuff and give it your own meaning, like a fine piece of art. But I don't know. Maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe I'll be wrong. I have been before. And that brings me to a point I wanted to make. I can't remember what that point is. Dang it. I hate it when that happens. Don't get old, kids. Don't get old, kids.
You should tell the chat. Actually, I can tell the chat.
Go ahead. I remember what I was going to say.
During the intermission, I would love to see your hot takes for the finals night scores. Mm-hmm. If you have any like super groundbreaking things that you think might happen. Like someone wondered if Boston and Blue Coast would tie tonight.
Oh, that's what I was actually going to talk about.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I knew that.
Yeah, no, we didn't. We're horn players. What a segue. What a segue. Yeah, we definitely, I always thought that you could not tie for first place after, like there was a certain point in drum corps history where there was a rule that was passed, I thought, that said no first place ties, not allowed. Or that GE broke the tie. Turns out I think that was a high school rule we used to have. So apparently, according to a quick Google search that could totally be off base, apparently there's no rule that says you can't. It's just something that just doesn't happen very often as much as it did back then. It's kind of frowned upon, I would guess. But, I mean, Boston and Blue Coats have tied before. This would just be continuing their streak. There is a very real possibility they could tie tonight. What do you think? What are your thoughts on that?
It would be very interesting to see, but in my heart, I want one winner.
My biggest question is, what do they do with all the silver medals that they bought already? They're gonna
to everyone.
No, they're gonna be sold on eBay for lots of money because there wasn't no second place drum corps, and they probably have to order more first place
to get the money for licensing to sell DVDs next year.
We want physical media, DCI. Bring it back, Flow Marching or digital downloads. When marching digital, whatever the website was.
Neck and neck is an understatement. That's what Silver said. Neck and neck is an understatement. I could not agree more with that.
I agree. When they had the marchingmusicdownloads.com and that you could download video files and just pay them straight out and download the highest quality like MP4 or MOV file was peak. And now all you can do is download music, which is great. It's better than nothing. But like, I want to be able to like show people this instead of having to look it up on YouTube and go, I think this one might be okay. I know that there are plenty of people posting archives. I just don't know the validity of how long they're going to stay up for. We just need a way to archive them so we can share the activity with people so it doesn't die. So there needs to be some sort of someone that's smarter than me and maybe has a degree in law needs to figure out how in the world we get through this loophole of getting these available to the public for educational purposes. I mean, it really is educational. So without having to talk over them like many reaction channels do. So, yeah. Any closing thoughts before we go on a quick break for intermission? Because 8:32 right now is 8:19, 8:20-ish. So we got about 12 minutes. We're going to take a break, stretch our legs. We'll probably come back a little bit before that to talk about who's next? Phantom Regiment. There you go. We're going to talk about them and their show called... There you go. So, awesome. See, I'm not sure they even know what we're talking about. They're going to be pleasantly surprised. Any closing thoughts?
No.
No.
Nada.
Wow, just like Phantom's show, they're giving us nothing in terms of title or content. Just kidding. I love Phantom's show. It's just no title.
Their show next year is actually titled No. That's what's
It's titled No. Wow, we got the breaking news. Didn't Troopers? Didn't we get word that Troopers announced their show for next year?
Yes, it's called Into the Darkness, I believe.
Maybe it's a quadrilogy after all. Although that seems a little dark to go, especially since we've already danced with the devil. I don't know. But someone can confirm that rumor or report that we got.
Some macaroons.
You want some macaroons?
What color do they want?
What color do you want? Put it in chat and we'll go. Well, yeah, just let us know and we're going to put it up to the camera for you. And that's about all we can do because teleportation is not something that is possible yet. Nor would I want to be able to just randomly send things to a random address, put in, and just like something would teleport to it. Imagine what we would get here in return. People could just show up to the live stream in person. That's a creepy thought. Love you all, but I don't want you in my house. Okay, great.
I think that's it for
I think that's it for now. We're going to go on intermission break. We'll be right back. Chat, make sure you tell anybody that shows up that we are coming back. The screen will say that. Make them feel welcome. Thanks for being an awesome Rocky Point community. Literally thought tonight that only like 7 people would show up, but I'm really glad we currently have 51 people sitting here. That's awesome. So thanks for showing up. Thanks for enjoying. If you've liked this and would like to see more of whatever this is and all the other stuff we do on the channel, make sure you like and subscribe. We haven't asked for that up to this point. Like and subscribe. The road to 4,000, we're pretty dang close, okay? So thank you all. Love you. Pretty sure my mom's watching. Love you too. All right, and we will catch you guys in just a little bit. We're going to stretch as much as you want to see us stretch. You probably
the Blue Knights. We're the Blue Stars.
Oh, yes, we're the Blue Stars. Exercise. Yep. Shout out to you, Travis Larson, Metal Militia. And scene, everyone. And we'll be back shortly. Intermission time. All right, we're back here live. Oh, forgot it's muted. Just kidding. I gotta do that. Give me a second. There we go. We have muted the audio just in case. Thank you, dear. You're amazing. Okay. So let me go ahead and put up Phantom Regiment because they are getting ready to come onto the field. Nobody's in frame. This looks really sad. Did I unmute it? I think I did. I totally did unmute. Okay, great. Nobody's in the frame. Hi, everybody. Hi. They're getting food. Wish I could turn that around so you could see. So we're getting food, some ice cream. I have my ice cream over there. We're getting ready for the top 6. We're starting with Phantom Regiment and their show title. This is for everybody. Michelle, I want you over here so you can react to this. This is Michelle. She plays oboe, doctorate in oboe performance, along with my wife, who's over there getting the same degree. Michelle is not cooler. I love you, but I have to be biased. This is my wife over there. I think Michelle's cool. I'm Michelle's biggest fan, but I'm also my wife's biggest fan.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, so Michelle, their show has no title.
No.
There's 0 title. And what do you have? What are your thoughts on that for Phantom Regiment?
No thoughts?
No thoughts, no title. There you go, Michelle. Doctor level work here, ladies and gentlemen. Big brain.
What are they playing?
They're playing Raindrop Prelude, Fuse, Funeral by the Sea, Transcend, and Breath of Souls.
Ah, nice. Oh, this is the one. Oh, wait. Okay, my sister has told me about this, and she was telling me how with their props, with the air conditioning, that they're like moving around more, right? No.
I don't know. I guess this show is designed to map out air patterns in Lucas Oil Stadium. We'll know by the giant curtains. If you're just now joining us, no, we're not going to be showing the footage of flow marching because that's copyright. But instead, we're going to be coming in between stuff with our reactions, our thoughts, and this is really supplemental. You should be streaming on Flow, supporting, because otherwise, if they don't make money, this isn't going to happen. So you should be supporting them, watching this. This is supplemental. So in between each one, have our stream up. Really, please have the stream up the whole time. But come back because we're going to mute while the shows are on, and then we'll come back and give you our thoughts. And of course, as we're waiting for Finals Retreat, I'm sure we'll get a lot of thoughts and talking in and probably rank how we think things are going to go. So David is in the house. David, run over here really fast so people can see your face. Yeah. David is a star in the unreleased vlog along with Josh. We did a vlog for Night Beat 2025. It's not out yet because I have real life responsibilities and I'm a teacher and school started this past week. It's in its rough state right now. Let's just put it that way. But David is getting his master's in percussion performance. He's going to give some percussion thoughts, I'm sure. So happy you're here, David. Any opening thoughts?
Just glad I can make it early enough.
Yeah, he was teaching band camp. So again, here we are. Phantom's taking the field. Josh, any comments before we get rolling?
I'm so excited for...
I'm really excited for the show titled...
And...
All right. And that being said, Phantom Regiment's going to take the field. We'll be back shortly. We'll still be here, but you won't hear us.
Sorry about it.
Love you, mean it. Find your bootleg copies elsewhere. But really stick around though to hear our thoughts because we would love that. Hello? Okay, there we go. What an emotional show, guys. It has no name, but it doesn't mean I felt nothing. All right. Thank you, Josh, for acknowledging my pun. What a great way. Like, I can't think of a better way to end the show than hugging each other like that and just ushering each other into the fold. Some really cool moments, some nerves, I think, here or there. I think they've definitely locked up sixth. I really do love that Phantom Regiment has kind of become the core with the like old school feel with a lot of new school ideas and kind of meshing those together. Yeah, that's what I got. I think a lot of really clean moments. Really, again, the difference between them and Mandarins. I just keep thinking drum corps can't get any like cooler or more clean, and then we just keep hiking it up as we go up. So, Josh,
Yes.
give me your thoughts.
I really liked the show. I think not having a title is a very good idea, but I think at the same time, in a way, it is kind of limiting them in terms of the GE score. I do think also there were some very clean moments. I could tell that, again, there were some nerves in the brass, but they held together very well. I mean, they're dealing with a lot of emotions tonight as well. You can tell they put in a lot of work on the show and a lot of heart into the show.
Yeah.
And I think that showed throughout all of the World Championship in Indianapolis, but especially tonight.
Yeah, I do love, again, where Phantom Regiment is headed with just their staff, the talent, the building their name back up, and I'm super excited to see where they go next. I do agree with your thoughts about, show. I think it was really cool when they announced it, and it was like, oh, no title. This is super, super cool. You can do anything, and it's going to be great. But that has really limited their GE score. I think if the season had been like a week or two, awesome. But I think having no title and us seeing the show, I don't know, a lot of times in the, 90 days of, well, I guess the tour is really about 60 days, but like 90 days total of them working on the show, it just gets, you can only watch it so many times and think, I have a special, different, new meaning that I can add to the show. So I think that might be the thing that's holding them back. Cool idea and concept, cool exploration of it. I love watching it. And it's super, super neat. Oh, corps with championship titles and let's see, 21 titles with 2 ties. Cadets with 10. Hello. Second place until eventually Blue Coats reaches. Just saying. Cavaliers have 7 titles. Santa Clara with 7. So they're tied for third amount of most amount. Madison has 2. Phantom has 2. Blue Coats has 2. So Anaheim Kingsmen, RIP, have 1. Star of Indiana with 1. And Carolina Crown has 1. So tonight, Blue Coats could jump up into that 4th place most amount of championship titles.
I also want to add that if they do win tonight, this will be the first time that there be back-to-back titles from not the Blue Devils since, I believe, 2002.
That's crazy.
With the Cavaliers.
Yeah, so that's just absolutely... History is going to be made either way tonight. You've got either a first-place tie, which hasn't happened in a very long time. You might have the Blue Coats, again, back-to-back for their 3rd one, also making them the 4th most amount of championships. Or Boston wins their very first, and they get added to the leaderboard, and that's history made. So we're all here for it, folks. Up next is Carolina Crown, and we just can't wait. Any other thoughts on Phantom Regiment from the Peanut Gallery? Just kidding. You guys are way more important than a Peanut Gallery. You're pretty dope. I love you guys. All right. Oh, we got one from the 360 oboe soloist.
Wait, I have a question, not pertaining to Phantom Regiment, but like the order in finals. Do you think the order plays a big role in the overall placements of finals, like who goes second to last versus last? Because there seems to be a trend. Whoever goes second to last, I think, is like they get higher points, it seems like, from the past couple days.
It really, I think there's like a mentality, at least I can remember always going, man, we really need to go on later. Like the later you go on, the more you can be compared to directly to your competition. So I think by this point in the season, always going on last is always super exciting because you're like the bookend of the competitive scene. Like the season ends with you, even if you don't win. like you get to do, someone does a victory run, but that's not technically a part of the competitive season. It's over. So I think it's just super neat to be the last drum corps on. It also means you wait in the tunnel less for full retreat compared to everybody else. But I think that having prelims, semifinals, and now finals, I think having the semis line up and having those people that are neck and neck close together, as long as they're next to each other, it makes it a lot easier for the judges. Like if Bluecoats went on first and Boston went on last, much harder to compare versus all the stuff in the middle. You're more likely to give it to probably whoever went on either first or last, because either they made a really good impression that no one else could beat, or the person at the end really upped it from everything that you saw. So I think having them in this order from where they placed last night is ideal. And I don't really think there's a bias either way. But I do think that the scores we will see tonight will blow everything out of the water where it usually makes sense. Like last night, Bluecoats and Boston were really close together. Like less than, I don't remember exactly.
It was very close.
Super duper close. It could be anybody's game tonight. Tonight, whoever wins, if they pick one, it could be astronomically bigger. I remember when we were marching, we had Bluecoats were behind us let's go 2014, because that was a year that I'm still tilted about. But Cadets were in second place the whole season, pretty much behind the Blue Devils, perfect-ish show. And all of a sudden on the last night, Bluecoats pass us. And where they were like this close to us on semifinals, like they could leap us. You'd think by like a 10th or like a whatever, but I'm pretty sure that they made a significant jump. And you look at the scores, and it looks like we were way worse than we actually were that night. And I don't believe that to be true. And I remember our caption heads saying, the scores tonight won't matter as long as the placement is correct, unless you're the Blue Devils getting the highest score, whatever. If you count that.
That was the scores from semis.
Semis? Yeah. So semi scores for this year, it was 2/10, really, and less than 2/10. Less than 2/10 that separate them. So it's really anybody's game.
I think it was the same for prelims, too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, prelims was also 2/10 or less than 2/10? Less than 2/10. So again, it's anybody's game tonight, folks. It really could be a tie. Honestly, if the judges are literally like, they were both amazing, it could... No, I think that was just them showing championship history, where it showed that some of those were a tie. So like Cavies and Cadets tied in 2000. That's one that's notable in my cadet memory banks, because everyone was like, Cadets had an amazing semifinals run. I was in kindergarten at this point, so let's just I wasn't there. But they tied on the last night. Cadets did not have as good of a run as they did on semifinals night, and Cavaliers were amazing, but they ended up tying that night. So both great drum corps, both great shows, but of course I'm biased and love the We Are the Future show. What did we get? What did we get in the comments? What did Nicole say?
Not the Hebron 360 oboist asking about the significance of finals performance.
Can you say that again?
Not the Hebron 360 oboist asking about the significance of finals performance order when at Grand Nats. Hebron unfortunately had to go first in finals.
And that's it. We'll come back. Crown is going on. Abandon all hope. Point of no return.
The point of no return.
Sorry, that's in the new vlog. It's in the vlog. It's coming at some point in the next couple weeks. It'll be out, and you'll get that reference. But again, myself, Josh, and David are in that vlog, along with some of these drum corps. So we hope that you find it enjoyable.
Mahler's fifth.
Yeah, we're There's a lot of really good rep. Their ballad, I will say, is a really big highlight. Like their brass line, you love hearing them play loud, but like the control and the finesse that they have in this ballad is just wow. Like it's just such a long phrase, and it goes on for a very long time. So we're excited to hear this. Their ending that they premiered at Allentown was, again, a chef's kiss, and just made me feel terrified in the best way. So their show is called The Point of No Return. The character in red is Fate, and Fate will eventually catch up to you.
She was there for a bit now.
Yeah, she's been out there, or she or he. Don't know. But anyways, we'll be back after Carolina Crown. Thanks for joining us. We're going to mute, in case you're new, we're muting during the performances, and then we'll come back to you in between with our thoughts. So here is Carolina Crown, Point of No Return. Make sure you're watching on Flow Marching. Support them so we can keep doing this, and you can keep watching at home. Fate staring at the camera. Assumed. Oh my gosh, guys, Carolina Crown upping the ante. Wow. To be honest, when we started this year, I did not care for this show very much. But I mean, John Bilby, shout out to you, Jeff Sacktig, you guys visually doing some work, of course, the Crown Brass staff, always amazing. The ballad, like I said earlier, is just an incredible point of just like, there is nowhere to hide, and they like, there's no special, like, it's just them playing musically and super exposed and really well after running and gunning for a hot minute and just doing it. And it's just so awesome to see. Nobody does it quite like that anymore. So congrats on an amazing show. What like, I'm standing up and jumping up and down on my couch. Like, is great. Love the new ending. No, you're not. I mean, I was a minute ago, not right now. Obviously, I'm. There you go. Are we up to 100? Do I gotta do any jumping jacks?
57.
Okay, we're not close. Yeah. So it was just great. The show has grown on me. Kudos to the whole staff. Kudos to the performers. We all are fans of the classic drill, of course, and we just love watching Jeff Sacktig write amazing drill as he does. I'm not biased or anything, but he used to write for cadets. Jeff, your work's fantastic. So awesome. So I'm gonna pass it around the horn here. Let's go percussion land first. This is New Perspective. Any thoughts?
Overall, just a lot cleaner than what we saw on Night Beat for sure. But obviously, with it being top 5 now that we're seeing, it's just gonna be up and up from here. So this is the first one we've seen for the top 5. So expect even cleaner the rest of the night. The snare, every time the fortissimo rolls happen, is kind of on and off whether clean or not. So that might jump and down a little bit. So.
All right, percussion has never been a strong suit for Carolina Crown. It almost lost in the championship in 13. So, yeah, that's not new information to anybody. But passing it on over to Josh. It's new to them. All right.
Great brass moments. I agree. When we saw it at Night Beat, it wasn't as clean as they did tonight. They've done a lot of work. And the show has also grown on me a lot. When I first watched the show, I was like, it's like Inferno, kind of. You kind of joked it being like an Inferno prequel, and I like that perspective on it. Great brass moments as always. Crown's ballads are always just like ideal for me. Yeah, great show. I liked it.
Yeah, I agree. The ballad was my favorite part.
Same.
Hope it can pick you up.
They agree.
All right, 360 oboe.
Any comments?
What do we got going on? Chair time. Oh, with the Blue Devils. Yeah, giant chair props.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I was like, we're sitting on a couch. We've been here the whole time, dude.
C2 alum. We had Bilby write our drill in 18. It was wild drill.
Yeah, dude. John Bilby, I got to work I shouldn't say work alongside. Like, I was a member and he was teaching, but super knowledgeable dude, super British, just super smart and great at what he does, and has definitely been like the protege of Jeff Sacktig. So I know that cadets, assuming they wouldn't have, folded, John was writing their drill, and he was a great fit for the Corps. He wrote their last few shows, and of course Jeff was supervising. It was just a great way to pass the torch to the next generation.
Mm-hmm. Fate just moves so crazy slow. You never notice.
Can you make a comment about what you said about Fate? We got any VeggieTale fans out there? Please listen. My wife is probably got her PhD in VeggieTales along with oboe. So I'm going to pass it on over to Marissa Ankeny, PhD in VeggieTales.
Oh my God.
Okay, but for real though, there's a scene in the Esther, in VeggieTales, and they have the tickle monster that banishes people to the island of perpetual tickling. And the way it moves really slow, and it's like the cloak. Like, if you look up the scene of like the tickle monster person coming to banish the people to the island of perpetual tickling, they look like the Fate that was like walking across the field. It made me laugh the whole time. Yeah, it was a really niche thing, but you should look it up. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, we all were wondering, Marissa, why are you laughing at Fate walking across the field to even kill this person inevitably? And it's even at the beginning, I was like, what has happened that's so funny? And that is why. So if you're a VeggieTales person, or even if you're not, you should go look that clip up, because you'll probably laugh too. Because we did after we saw it, because I was not familiar. I was like, oh my gosh, it's exactly the same thing, just in red.
Oh, where's my hairbrush?
Oh, where's my hairbrush? Yes,
then-
Debbie.
and then-
Debbie, yes.
And then point of no return from tickling.
I love it. I want in my head canon, I want that episode of VeggieTales along with this show followed by Inferno to be canon in order of some kind. So,
See.
what else we got? C.
Oh,
It's a
frowny
it's a
face. Sorry. I
frowny
thought you
face.
said
No,
yes
is
in
that just a
Spanish.
nose? I don't know. Maybe that's a nose with a kissy face.
No, he was correcting himself.
Oh, it was a correction.
He's making a little.
It's been a long time since I've read text sideways for.
Oh, GE
effect.
wise, I love Phantom, but yeah, it's less clean.
Yeah, I agree. That it. Yep.
Look, the scores from Blue Devils also went down from prelims to semis.
Yeah, I feel like the semifinals judging panel brought the reality check, and they're like, I don't agree with prelims, people, and they just brought the scores lower. Or maybe they're just maybe they're like, guys, we don't need this to go into Blue Devils 2014 levels of crazy high scores, so let's bring it down, please.
All right.
So Blue Devils is on. I'm not. I mean, I love to hate on the Blue Devils, anybody but Devils, but I really enjoy what they're doing this year, and not just because they're not in first place. Okay, they're taking some risks, and I appreciate it. So, yes, I agree with Funliner Productions. We all have biases, and I usually love to dislike the Blue Devils, and pick on them. But you know what? I like what they're doing this year. They're really talented performers. Love you guys. We'll be back after this performance. Make sure you're watching on Flow Marching because we are, and we're gonna mute. That's why we're not showing copyrighted content in case you just joined us. VeggieTales, the point of many tickles. Yes. All right, we're back. That was the Blue Devils, Variations on a Gathering. Glad they took a lot of risks. It's nice to see Blue Devils taking a lot of risks. I would say tonight was probably not their hottest run of the season. We had some soloists that sound like they were run too hard in rehearsal that I've heard at Nightbeat do it crazy well. So maybe it's nerves, maybe it's a combination of both. I don't know who ran them an extra too hard at rehearsal today or whatever, but yeah, not a great from some of the small ensemble stuff. But I think it's nice to see them take some risks. It's nice to see just the blue always looks really good. Like, I think when we talk about core identity, new video coming at some point, months away probably, we're talking about like visual identity. The Blue Devils have innovated and stayed at the forefront of the activity while still incorporating their primary color blue in every costume they've had, uniform, all of it, which I think has been super great. But yeah, I like that they're taking risks. I love just that classic Blue Devil swag that they have. And I'm going to pass it on to Percussion Land with David. David, comments on percussion.
Unfortunately, I couldn't really hear much of the front ensemble. Their mics were not super well mixed, I would say. But what I could hear, it was pretty clean. The battery land, though, it's a lot of, like Rocky said, a lot of risks in the battery lane, especially with the fast tempo changes. It never really got as clean as it probably could have all year, but that's an impossible undertaking to do. So,
Well said, Josh.
I think it was a great show concept that was met tonight with not the best execution. I think they were a little nervous. I think they were tired. I think someone overworked them before, and it stinks because it wasn't a bad run by any means, but I know some of the group's members probably feel like they could have done better. It was still a very good run, and there was a lot of really good moments. Brass had some good moments. The guard was very, very good. Really liked the choreography at the end of the show when they're all gathered in the middle. Yeah, I try. Yeah, I thought it was a good show. I just think, I don't know. Musically there were some flubs, and I wonder if they'll drop down a place.
I mean, that would be. There seems a pretty big gap between Devs and Crown, but Crown was on fire tonight. So we'll see how it goes. Santa Clara's taking the field. To our oboists in the room, Doctor of Oboe students, we have any thoughts on the Blue Devils?
They did great. I really enjoyed the soprano saxophone soloist.
Oh yeah, we totally didn't talk about that. Yeah, very tasteful, very, very tasteful. Honestly, prefer it in its texture and its timbre over
What? Huh?
the oboe in the marching arts. Not overall, just in the marching arts. Not. Love you guys. Did you yourself say you prefer them? Okay, moving on. My wife down there. Any comments?
I'm just glad they moved while playing a lot more. So I can't. Usually I get really angry every year at them, and I'll like put a timer on and like start it whenever. Oh, are they about to start?
No, I was gonna say shout Yash. He's a student at UGA. He's a drum major for
Oh,
Vanguard.
sweet. Very cool.
If I heard that, we'll pass it back to Josh.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah, usually I put like a timer on every time that they're moving and playing, and it's always like a really small portion. So I was glad they moved a lot more. Is pretty much it.
Yeah, I agree. I'm in the same boat as a cadet. I would sit there and go, how are we moving so much and not getting the credit that the Blue Devils are getting for standing still? I was like,
Barking and barking.
parking and barking. Yep, park and bark. Good old park and bark. I think we're hopefully past that. We're about to start here. Josh, what were you saying about the drum major?
Shout out to Yash. He's a student at UGA.
All right.
One of my oral skill students from last year is in the Guard. Shout out Garrison.
All right, guys. Santa Clara's on with their show Avant Garde, and Vanguard within Avant Garde is capitalized or a different color in the logo. So there you go. Super cool. We're going to mute. If you're new, we obviously mute because of copyright reasons. If you've been around, you know I'm just saying this again. But tune in on Flow, and we'll be back with our thoughts after this. Go Vanguard. All right, guys, we are back with Santa Clara Vanguard. I'm checking outside really quick because that was such a fire performance. There may or may not be some sort of. Oh, they are definitely up the street. We'll look at that later off camera. Drum Corps is a little on fire tonight. So Santa Clara Vanguard, really good stuff, really avant-garde. Have enjoyed watching them do their stuff. That brass moment near the end where they got their little skirts in the front, great brass moment. Our cats are apparently watching too, which is, I'm sure, fun for you viewers at home. Moving on to David's percussion corner.
I mean, just their individual features was really clean today. And you could tell that everybody was hitting the mark and everybody was really listening. And it was just, like I said, it was unbelievable for most of it. And I don't really have much of a critique for them. So
I really liked their little avant-garde hand snare feature thing. I was like, oh my gosh, that's cool. I didn't know that you could do that. You can do that? I mean, like, I knew you could do it, but like, again, a show, you know what I mean? Like, obviously. All right, moving on. Josh.
Yes.
I've been on camera for like a few hours. So.
I think brass-wise, they did a very good job. I think out of all the shows, this one's probably my personal favorite in terms of show design and like theme. It's very just different, and I like that. And the way they convey certain things, I'm a big fan of it. Brass had very clean runs throughout all of their moments, and visually there was also some just really stellar stuff happening. Yeah, big fan of the show. Oboland?
Obo.
360?
No, I agree. They sound great. They look great. It was a good show.
I'm just confused how the pink dot thing sat on his head like a hat. Like, how did that happen? I'm just confused by the prop. I thought it was a cool prop. I just want to understand how it works.
I want to know where they bought it.
Because, like, it literally fit to his head, and he had no hands holding it, and it fit perfectly. I just want to understand the prop. I just want to know how it works. Anyways, I got that. It was great. 10 out of 10.
Up next is the Boston Crusaders, and they're hopefully going to bring the boom. Boom.
Pow. I'm sorry, I had to do it. But yeah, Boston Crusaders is up next. Someone commented about the glow outside the window. I wish it were fun lights. It was, I'm pretty sure, a fire truck. Go see if those people are okay. Just look outside the window here. But yeah, Boston Crusaders is up next with Boom, inappropriate timing with the fire truck. And I'm still on the mic. I hope you can still hear me. But it does look like the fire truck has stopped at the top of our street. I do smell maybe a little bit of smoke, but things look to be okay as of right now. We're going to go with it. Oh, it's right. Avant-garde of us. This is Winnie the cat. So, Winnie, do you have any thoughts about Avant-garde by Santa Clara Vanguard? My thoughts exactly. All right. You'd be really great at naming Phantom Regiment shows. Good. You can't see other cat June over there. She's just crouched behind the TV getting full audio of these drum corps. She's a bit of an audiophile, you know what I mean? So, yeah, Boston Crusaders. Gino, good luck. Hope the corps is going to be great. Brass line. Steve, I hope the trumpets are going to be amazing. Steve Bentley, thank you for my chance at cadets. You guys rock. We're going to enjoy the show. Boom. If you're just now tuning in, how many viewers are we at?
We had 89, you're at 74 now.
74. Okay, sorry. I guess the whole fire truck thing maybe got some people scared. That was supposed to be funnier in my head. But if we get to 100, I will do at least 3 jumping jacks, maybe more. We'll see how it goes. But Boston area Crusaders up next. Yeah, make sure. Just looking at the little circular people over here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, here they are. The Boom Squad is over there in the.
No way.
That's crazy. Very atomic bomb-ish looking atomic atom something. Anyways, so yeah, make sure you're watching on Flow Marching. We're not going to talk during the performance. We're going to mute our audio. Please go watch on Flow and support them, and then come back here for thoughts. Again, this is supplemental media. We want to give it, so they keep providing this for us. We want to make sure that they're doing the thing. Anyways, Winnie gave her comments. Boston and Boom, maybe tie for first. We'll see. We'll catch you guys in a bit. Wow, that's all we have to say after Boston area Crusaders. Just absolutely wow. I mean, from the moment they stepped on the field tonight, clearly somebody gave them a pep talk and said, you need to you have to be undeniable tonight. And they just came out swinging. Yeah, there were a little tiny, like one blip here, like you could call out visually tick-wise, but like literally wow. Just like I was on the edge of my seat in a good way the entire time. So, start over to David.
I mean, not much to add after that. Just everything was on point. All the singles, all the triples, all the one-handed triple choke rolls, and everything was just so clean. All the shots and amazing.
I will not be disappointed if that wins tonight. I came in going, yeah, blue coats, but I'm honestly super stoked about that. Like, that could take it. Blue coats have to come out swinging if they want a chance at this.
I agree. Yeah, just none of the shows so far I was actually like on the edge of my seat, fully engaged with it until this show came up. Like, they had energy, they had drive. There was just energy. They were so tuned in with each other and the audience. I think that's going to make or break the distance between them and the Bluecoats. Like, really, really well executed.
Yeah, this is my first time watching all of these shows, but my sister is a big fan of all of this, and she has been telling me all about how great Boston is, and I've been very excited to see the show, and I concur. It's amazing. I'm sad, though, that we missed the trombone with the foot.
I know.
I didn't really get to see that, and I'm sad, but maybe I'll go and watch a clip of it or something.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much the same thing. Like that whole time I was just like, my mouth was just like dropped. So I was like, that's so cool. Like, there were so many moments that I just thought were like really like captivating, and they just, I don't know. It just felt like they came out and were like, we're going to win, and they just played so well. So I'm curious to see how Blue Coats are going to respond to that, because that was kind of crazy. So.
All right. So update, we currently have 103 viewers right now, a new record. And thank you for watching and tuning in. If you're here, you mean a lot to us. And thank you for spending your Drum Corps Finals night sharing, I guess, the virtual couch with us as we kind of talk in between stuff. So Blue Coats are heading to the field. I promised I would do jumping jacks, at least 3. Well, yeah, my wife just called me weak. Okay, we're at 108, so I'll do like 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Power of 10. There you go. There it is. Age out 10 years ago. Power of 10 jumping jacks, just as promised. Okay. So Blue Coats observer effect coming up again. See how they respond. They're going to have to be absolutely just as convincing if they want a shot. And so I'm just now watching myself back doing the jumping jacks on stream. But anyways, thank you. If you're new here, we're not showing flow marching because copyright. But we are going to be sharing our thoughts after. We're going to be talking, giving our final thoughts, maybe asking you some questions, hearing from you guys. It's just been my mind has been blown just with the support we've had tonight, people tuning in. So thanks. If you like it, give it a like, subscribe to us. You might actually like some of the videos that I produce that aren't live, that we kind of do together. Vlog coming soon from Nightbeat. Just super excited for all the things that are coming up and super excited to see this show. So we're going to mute. We'll come back after. Please watch on Flow Marching to help make this continue to happen and support them financially if you can, because otherwise, how would we stream this? There's no media available for purchase anymore. So we'll be right back. Blue Coats, The Observer Effect. Boston, you were amazing. Shout out Gino and crew, everybody. It was just wow, inspiring. Kaboom. It is what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Blue Coats and the Observer Effect. Just, again, what a great show. Great team. Seeing some emotion from the performers, especially drum major there at the end. There's nothing quite like an age-out year or just a last one with this group of people. We've all been there, sitting on this couch. So, well, maybe except Winnie. But she's on a chair, so Winnie's the cat. If you just if you're tuning in, yeah. But I think, I hope this isn't a hot take. I think everybody on the couch feels the same way. I feel like while that was very, very, very well done, I don't think it brought the electricity that Boston brought. There was something that there was never a moment where I felt like they missed Boston. Boston never, they just didn't miss. I was like, wow, boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? And then Blue Coats, I'm like, oh, this is a very well done show. But I think what Blue Coats need to do tonight, I don't feel like they brought. So either I feel like Boston deserves the win.
I agree.
And I came into tonight thinking that Blue Coats were going to be the ones that took it. But we just won't know until they announce it. Who knows? They may have seen things we didn't see. Maybe it sounded different in person. The judges it might be a tie tonight. I don't know. But in my personal opinion, and chat, you can agree or disagree, but I think Boston has locked up this championship. They were out for blood tonight, and I think that was it. But any comments on the Blue Coat show before we kind of turn it over to chat?
I think mainly just the percussion lands. The Blue Coats and Boston are so close, and there's slight discrepancies between the two, and the unison big hit moments probably an edge to Boston overall. But yeah, it's incredible seeing all the emotion out there in every single performer.
Would you say you observed it?
I definitely observed the effect of it.
All right, moving on. Josh?
Yes. Great run by the Blue Coats. Personally, I think the Boston Crusaders psyched them out.
I don't know if they watched from the tunnel.
Well, I don't know. Just Boston had something that the Blue Coats didn't. I don't know what it was, but there was something performance-wise that I felt like the Boston Crusaders had that the Blue Coats, I feel like they went for it, but they couldn't quite achieve it. Both groups had some visual flubs, some musical whatevers, but I think in terms of energy, general effect especially, I think Boston has it. And usually with these scores, the person who takes general effect usually wins it all, except if it's 2019. I personally think Boston's going to take it home. In terms of captions, I think now after hearing everything, Boston will probably take music, guard, percussion. I think visual will probably go to Blue Coats, and then Boston will also take GE. That's my take.
Okay, pass it on over. Oboes?
I really enjoyed the Blue Coat show. It seemed like they had so many people on the field, and what we talked about, it was mainly maybe because the guard and the musicians, they were in the same kind of color outfits, maybe, but they just seemed louder, I guess, than Boston in a way. Their tone, maybe because they were always situated more in the front of the field. I don't know, but I do agree Boston had more energy, but Blue Coats, I also really appreciated their show. I loved their props. I loved the effects, especially with the trumpet soloist. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know much. I don't know who I like better, actually, Boston or Blue Coats. I like different things about both of them, so I'll be interested to see who wins.
Yeah, I just feel like it's hard. It's hard. They're both so good in their own ways. It's just, I feel like the judges have hard decisions to make, and I'm glad I don't have to make them. Yeah. I liked watching both. I feel like because it's my first time seeing both of them, I liked so much about both of them. I feel like Blue Devils just kind of won me over a little bit more, but I wouldn't be upset about either of them winning. They were both really good. So.
What did you say, Blue Devils?
Blue Coats. Wait, no, wait, hang on. I know Boston. I was wanting Boston. I don't know what happened. It's just been Blue Devils.
My wife, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm tired, okay?
Yeah, that's what I have a bone to pick
Wait.
with chat.
She would be able to know if they were wearing their original uniforms that it was the blue coats.
True.
But
I have flubbed my word.
That's a whole different debate for a different night.
Who was it?
But there was someone in chat that commented. Josh is working on it right now. Ertada said that oboe DMA student is really cute. Okay, well, we need to clarify something, whatever your name is. All right? Okay, listen. The one right here, this one right here, this lovely lady in gray, that is my wife, okay? No. Michelle is single and ready to mingle, so you can say hi to Michelle, but she's also saying no to strangers on the internet. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's all I got. I don't know who you are. Hopefully you're a nice person, but yeah. I mean, I agree. My wife is very cute. All right, but no to you. All right. We got any questions in the chat? Yeah, Boston Energy was just that much more. I agree. Boston was down one snare. Hairline fracture in the ankle. Oh, they covered it. Wow. That's impressive to do. That is very. If it was just today, Boston apparently had a snare out, but they closed the hole down, which is impressive to do if they did it all in like today.
Do you get to hear placements, or do you also have to mute that?
I know that they put it on YouTube later. I think that we'll be okay to leave the sound on for placements.
Okay.
I think we'll be okay. And if they strike that part of the video, we'll just mute that part, and it won't be a problem.
Spencer says, "Can you tell Winnie I said hi?"
Winnie, Spencer says hi.
I moved her over there because I wanted to sit in the chair.
Okay, she is off camera, but she's in the chair. She wanted that chair, and so we just swapped them out. So Marissa could be in the shot. My wife.
Let's see. Guard went to Boston. I agree.
Yeah, guard was absolutely insane for Boston. Absolutely undeniable. Like their whole show was. I believe they've won tonight.
In 1 week, they went from a snare out due to concussion to that snare coming back and another one getting a fracture, still clean as nails.
Dear
They are
Lord.
currently streaming scores on the YouTube channel, supposedly.
Well, they should be. They do it every year, but scores have not started yet. So if you are at home watching and maybe you didn't want to tune into the flow, marching, you can open up YouTube and go to Drum Corps' YouTube channel, and you can see the World Championship. It's literally starting right now. Now it's gonna take, guys. I'm gonna just be real. As someone who was there on the field, these award ceremonies, they take forever. Forever. Like right now, I actually don't know who's out there right now because we have muted it.
Should we unmute it?
No, we can.
Open class?
Might be open class, perhaps.
I think so.
Let's see what we got.
This might be the international class.
Not sure. Oh, it could be the Corps from Canada. You're right.
The Chinese Corps is here too.
It was chat.
Will Boston lose a point to the base 2 stumble? I mean,
I don't think it'll be a full point.
Blue Devils scored a 99.65 with a couple of guard drops and people stepping off early, so I don't think so.
No, it's such a small thing in the whole grand scheme of things.
World class. I will now do my Duolingo.
Okay, Josh is going to do his Duolingo. We would love to hear more from you, chat, now that we're waiting on scores. So do you have any questions for us? Any hot takes about the season? Any videos you want to see if you're a regular viewer of the channel? Is there anything interesting you want to see coming up?
We got 175 people.
175 people watching.
188.
That's pretty crazy.
Good.
Just dropped a little bit.
June is very interested in Michelle.
You're at 146 currently.
It'd be crazy if Crown was fourth.
Crown 4th, BD 5th.
I mean, would be crazy, but I don't know if they're going to do that.
Not your wife.
Not your wife. Okay, so
you were
Michelle. Michelle, it's been your night.
Sorry, buddy.
Hey, no hard feelings. Truly, I just, you got to step up. When you're married, well, you got to, defend your wife. She is, she's your person. She's your best friend, your life partner. You got to, no hard feelings, buddy.
Did you guys do reactions?
Reactions?
Okay, they want your favorite DCI
Favorite DCI
moments?
2025 moments? Oh, moment, singular. Okay. I'm going to have to go with... Yeah, that's a hard one, actually. I was like, thought I had one down. I don't know. Josh, do you have a favorite moment?
1 second. I'm telling.
He's Duolingoing.
My favorite moment of DCI 2025 would probably have to be. That's tough. I honestly, it's between the really loud short hit from the Bluecoats near the closer, and then I would say I really liked the Vanguard moment where they get quiet and it goes bomb, like really loud. I like those moments a lot.
Lovely. I thoroughly enjoyed many of the brass features throughout the night, but I think Boston just wowed me. I think my favorite moment of the night was just watching the electricity from Boston tonight. Like, that's not what I thought I was going to come in tonight saying, and I love the team there that teaches brass, but I firmly was like, Bluecoats got it locked up. That's what I had kind of thought, especially after going to that rehearsal in North Carolina and seeing them live and just comparing the shows. A lot of improvement, a lot of energy. And so I think just watching the Boston Crusaders perform. Oh, you know what? No. I'm also adding Carolina Crown's visual prowess. They have increased a ton. They're playing their ballad, probably my top moment of the year. I love their ballad, just the length and the quality and the finesse and the control. Oh my gosh, just there's no other way to put it than like undeniable playing in terms of like we're gonna be like, whether or not the scores say it, we're gonna be the best brass line. We're gonna show you that we play exposed. So they're live streaming this on YouTube.
Remove the Bluecoats title.
I'm gonna remove the Bluecoats title shortly. Oh, you just did? You figured out how to do it? I'm so impressed. My wife, who's not super techie, just did it. Salary raised. We share a bank account. All right, we'll see if it pops up.
Big Bolin.
Well, it hasn't popped up yet. If you did.
Fandom is actually the first person to play a major chord that is not a B flat major. Fun fact.
Like this year or like ever? Because I'm pretty sure not ever.
It's gotta be this year, surely.
This year.
Let's see. Boston snare feature and their closer snare feature, because I'm a snare, and closer because it's so loud. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
What about your favorite moments, my oboe doctoral students? What do we got going on? Favorite DCI moment from tonight?
Boston.
Just Boston. There it is. BAC. What about you, Michelle?
Well, I agree with you. I really enjoyed Carolina Crown's show and their ballad. I really like the soprano saxophone soloist in Blue Devils, right?
Mm-hmm.
Blue Devils. And I liked Phantom Regiment. I liked their show as well.
It's good.
Yeah, it was good.
Are we getting more ads? What happened? What happened to Flo?
It's Phantom Show again.
Phantom show again. Just kidding.
Said, let's hear some oboe duets.
Some oboe duets. Okay, guys, get them out. Let's go. Off the clock. Yeah, no, I don't think. My wife might have her oboe, but Michelle definitely did not bring hers.
My oboe. Oh, rats.
Oh, Bo, what are we going to do? Oh, no, they don't have it.
I have another favorite moment from a chatter.
Okay, what do we got? Favorite moment from a chatter, Josh?
Silver. Silver says, one of my favorites is definitely the whole Bluecoat section right after the ballad. I would agree. I like that section a lot.
The low brass just kick it there. I love it. I love it. And definitely the masters of like some really cool effects the Bluecoats have that I'm still like wondering how they did it.
What are your favorite shows of all time?
Of all time, I think The Grass is Always Greener has a special place in my heart. Carolina Crown 2009, because it was like the first show that like I went, wow. When I was doing drum corps, when I was in high school, I was on the fence about doing it. I like went to band camp and was like, as like a, I don't know, like a commitment thing. And then was like, not really sure I'm going to stick with this. And then, I went and saw DCI at band camp with the band and saw a bunch of drum corps at the beginning. I thought it was cool, but then Carolina Crown came out and I was like, we're doing that? I'm in, count me in. And then I figured out I wanted to do it. So I think it's between Crown 2009 and Crown 2012, which is For the Common Good, which was like just the brass were just insane, and I was like, that I didn't even know that was possible, and so I really wanted to do that. So it's cool stuff. It's probably my favorites of all time. I know I'm a little. Most people wouldn't say that because neither of those won. They were both second place shows, but I just think it was just incredible time to see their development. Anybody else favorite DCI shows of all time?
I'd probably have to say E equals MC squared.
E equals MC squared.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Peak high school.
Peak high school time for you.
Just going straight into being more involved in music.
Sorry, say that again.
Just right where I'd be more involved in music and starting to study it more.
Exactly. All right. Marissa, what's your favorite DCI show of all time? And don't say one of mine because unless that's true, because I feel like that's like a cop-out answer.
Was it Downside Up?
2016 Bluecoats.
Yeah.
Downside Up. Yeah.
I remember like watching that one in high school, and I was like just blown away by it. So that was like one of the first ones that like really stuck with me.
Yeah, Downside Up for my wife, Bluecoats. I was aged out at that time, was there live to see it. It was really cool just to watch history be written right there. Josh, favorite drum corps show of all time?
Of all time. Oh, goodness. Oh, man.
I listed 2 because I couldn't decide.
Oh, man. I got to think about that for a second.
Okay, Michelle, what about yours?
Okay.
Hebron 360 oboe soloist.
Wait, okay. Mine is Bluecoats Tilt because that was around the time when I first started high school. And me being an oboe player, I had to switch instruments for that first year, and the band directors didn't know I could play oboe. So I was on alto saxophone, and I hated it. Like, I was so close to quitting. I did not understand why I was learning how to march in time. I'm like, this cannot be that big of a thing, and I did not understand the marching band. I was about to quit, and then my dad took me to the DCI Finals or something in the movie theater, and we watched it, and like I understood. I'm like, that's why we're spending so much time with the drill and the marching and the practicing, and like that's like the end result, and I get it now. And like my favorite show of the competition was Tilt. I really, really enjoyed it.
But nobody remembers the cadets doing the president show. That's all right. Tilt was really amazing. I think I've gotten over my grudge. I think after making a documentary basically about the Bluecoats, I think I'm over it. I almost, fun fact, bought an orange is the new blue T-shirt at the show right before finals because I was like, "Aw, the Bluecoats, good for them. They're doing so good." Didn't know they would pass us on the last night. I was so mad. But it's okay. I'm over it now. I think.
I have my favorite show.
Oh, Josh has his favorite.
I actually have, I'm going to say 3 because I cannot choose between the 3 of them. They are Bluecoats 2019. I really like that show. I would also say Carolina Crown 2015. I thought that show was very well executed. And then underrated, I think, Santa Clara Vanguard 2016 Force of Nature.
I agree.
I really like that show, and I don't feel like it gets talked about enough.
Yeah, that opening hit was dope. I mean, the whole show was dope, but like, it sticks out with me as like, oh yeah, people don't talk about that enough. Now, what is the chat asking over there, Michelle?
All we remember about the Cadets 2014 is that it finally lost to Tilt.
Wow, I don't know who said that, but that is...
Taylor Malont.
Oh my gosh, Taylor, that comment hurts, but it's okay. It's been over a decade, so...
I have a comment from a chatter. Jacob Wood, Boston Crusaders 2014. Conquest is slept on. I agree.
Eh.
I thought it was a good show. I think that it was that show and on was kind of their like start of moving on up. I feel like
when they got rid of all their staff and hired people in 2017 is when things changed. They went from 12th to 6th in a singular year because they hired Gino and all the, Crown Visual people. And Michelle, you are right in front of the camera. But anyways, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, Taylor Malont's a Tilt alumni. That's why.
That's why Taylor said that. Michelle's just going to take up. It's the overall cam.
I lied. Okay, remember when I was talking about my favorite DCI show? I take it all back. My favorite show was Blue Coats last year. That show was fantastic.
Yeah, really super clean. Really just changes everything. What do we got?
Did the Cadets guy march the Wizard of Oz show?
I've never marched a Wizard of Oz show, ever.
Did
Cadets have never done a Wizard of Oz show, to my knowledge. Yeah, no, it's never talked about, so no, I'm going to say no. It's a little on the nose for us.
I always love that the Marine Corps band is always with the drum corps.
Yeah, I like that the Marine Drum and Bugle Corps is out here too. Yeah, David makes a good point.
Like even at night beat, they're always there.
There's a lot of people that finish up drum corps and then they go join the Marines and just do that. Like it's a real thing people do and make a living doing it.
I mean, EMC Productions.
You just gotta learn. If you're a brass player, you just gotta learn G bugle. I don't know if they switched over or not, but last time I checked, I thought they were still playing bugles.
Let's see. When the retreat finally starts, will you show it or will you just be reacting / commentating? Either way is great. I just want to know.
Probably just
reacting.
reacting because you guys. I'm not gonna stream what YouTube's already streaming, so just have that up. Like we're not gonna have double.
Corporate Panda says, "Wait, did you say Hebron 360 oboe solo?"
Yes, Hebron Oboe 360 soloist is in the room with us. Michelle, this has become your show. Come out here and take a bow right now. Yeah, she's getting her doctorate in oboe at UGA right now.
Enrique Castillo, I'm a sellout for Phantom Regiment 2023. Even though they were low-key weak brass, the show concept was so good.
When was 2023?
That was before Mind. Oh, goodness.
Because Mind, everything before Mind doesn't seem like it's a thing.
What was their show?
Except for
that
like
year?
2008
Oh, goodness. What was it?
and maybe 2003.
I'm checking to see.
Oh, and 2010.
Their 2023. Exogenesis. That's right.
Oh yeah, Exogenesis was also good. I agree. I remember it now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's kind of.
Why do I have a grudge against who?
He actually blue.
Blue, like the blue coats?
Yeah.
Well, because who was it? I need to know who I'm addressing.
Jacob King.
Jacob. This is so much fun. This is like a therapy session, but with like how many people?
84.
84. They must all be watching the
Advertisement.
results, not ad. I was gonna say, Jacob, the reason I want you to imagine that you've been working your butt off for about 90 days, 89 days straight. All right. And the Blue Devils are running away with a perfect score that your core used to hold. Well, not perfect score, but like the highest score ever that your core used to have tied for with the Cavaliers. So you're like, okay, well, that's going to happen. But you at least would be second to that drum corps. And you've been there the whole season. Blue Coats have never placed that high ever. And you're proud of them for placing as well. And you thought, oh, they're going to be third. It's going to be fine. Or fourth or whatever. And then you get to the last night after you do your show about presidents. And this show about tilting something beats you.
Can I just say?
It just still hurts a little bit, I'm not going to lie, to be passed on the last night. If they passed this earlier, I think it would have hurt less. I think it would have hurt less. I still have that bronze medal somewhere. It still hurt a little bit. I think it still hurt more than when we were booped out by them semifinals night, 2015, when we ended up being in fourth with the power of 10. Which that show I felt like should have medaled if it weren't for this black uniforms, but that I feel like is a whole nother YouTube anthology I could make. I have so many ideas. But anyways, Jacob, yeah, it's just, I did a whole video. Go watch it. Also great for me if you watch it. But go watch the how the Blue Coats became a contender video that I made. I put months of work into that, and I learned a lot about why their organization is successful and why the cadets really kind of folded overall anyway. Just how good leadership runs an organization and how a great organization works. And the Blue Coats, yeah, tilt passed us, but like it was a giant push that took decades of work to get to that point. Yeah. So I think in my 30s, I'm able to look back and joke about how like my feelings were hurt, but like it's so cool to see how that organization actually did well and like kind of step back from the competitive history of it and just go, yeah, the Blue Coats are a great organization, and that's why they consistently place well. So I have no doubt that they're going to place well next year and the year after that because they have systems in place that make them do really great things. And we just saw them peak at just the right time when I was marching. So there you go. But against them, not with them.
He responded already.
Oh, he responded already while I was talking.
Yeah, reasonable crash out.
Makes my monologue seem really long, but yes.
Taylor,
Rocky, someone asked, were you one of the guys who did the Backstreet Boys dance thing in 2016?
No, I was not, but I knew those guys. They were some of my best friends. Nick Watkins and Jamie McDonald were in that group, and some others that did the Blue Coats. We spent a day with the Blue Coats in 15.
You might need to repeat what we said into the microphone.
Oh, yeah. So anyways, they asked, what was the question again? Was I one of the Backstreet Boy people? Or it was in sync, to be fair. It was in sync's Bye Bye Bye, I'm pretty sure, in 2015. We spent a day with the Blue Coats at their spring training. And we got to rehearse, and then we got to perform for each other, and we had lunch and dinner together. It was super neat and super cool. It was also a competitive thing because we wanted to see them early so that we could end up beating them, but that didn't work. I did not do the NSYNC thing. I did film it. It's on the channel here somewhere, whatever day that was. But it was really cool to see them perform that because they did it for us and then they did it for them.
Oh, this was interesting. Did you see the comment about the Timpani player, Josh?
no. Cool detail about Blue Timpani player. He basically almost like totally writes his own parts for the last 4 years.
That's pretty dope. Like he replaces at least 50% of the music. That's crazy. And that just goes to show how Blue Coats are letting their members kind of do their thing.
Everyone's on the field.
Everyone's on the field now. I probably should have typed a title that said retreat. Drum majors front and center. I'm gonna go type it. I'm gonna go type it here. Josh, entertain the people.
That's a big feat. I don't know if you want me to do that. Hi, everyone. I can't entertain. I'm kidding. The scores are about to be announced. We will discuss. Thank you. I'm trying my best. Oh.
I'm sorry.
That's so funny.
Rocky gave me a lot of power.
Always
With,
entertaining.
oh, yeah. Hey, Winnie, who do you think is going to win tonight? I agree. Are there any comments to read?
I'll tell you after I finish being able to put an exclamation point at the end.
Okay. David, do you see anything? They're showing a montage at the moment with all the cores.
Big Bolin is talking about spending time with other cores, like Rocky said.
Yeah, I didn't march DCI ever, but I always wonder what would have happened if I did. Like, if I could march a show, it would have been 2019, 100%. Like, Blue Coats 2019, not just 2019. Blue Coats 2019. It was called the Blue Coats. It's like the Beatles. Yeah.
Oh, yes. That was good.
Their brass that year was really stinking good.
Shout out to Autumn Esquirrel.
Yeah.
Yes.
I heard Autumn marched in that.
Shout out to Autumn.
I'm bad at reading chat. I'm gonna let someone else do it.
Okay, Rocky's coming back. Bye, guys. Well, not bye, but see you now.
All right. Phew. Chat, we got anything else going on? This has been a really fun night interacting with y'all, answering your questions, watching drum corps together. Winnie's doing Winnie things. Apparently attacking Marissa's pants.
She's just stuck on.
Oh, okay.
She's good.
Anything interesting in chat?
Chase says that Blue Coats were robbed in 2019.
Everyone says that.
As much as I'd like to agree, Blue Devils, they just performed better that night.
It was a clear, like, again, it's the same thing that Boston swagged out with tonight. Like, I just felt like Blue Coats were a little timid that night.
Yeah.
And Devils came out and just owned the show in 2019. And I was watching, live from, that was the first year I didn't attend finals since I had marched. I was in live streaming in my band room with band kids of my own, which was super cool. But yeah, I really think, as much as I'd love to say anybody but Devils, it was a Devils year for sure.
They executed.
The execution was much higher.
Let's see here. My assistant band director marched Garden of Love, Blue Forever. That was Jacob King that said that.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Garden of Love's really, really neat. I just love how different it is from the years that surround it. And just how Blue Coats can keep reinventing their look.
The person that said that Blue Coats was robbed in 19, he said that they were in fact robbed, but he sees what we mean.
Yeah. I mean, everybody has that like wish for somebody to win. It's always what makes it so exciting.
Yep.
Right? So, no doubt.
Time for the awards.
Maybe maybe they'll do awards now. I don't know.
I think it is.
I just know that this ceremony usually takes like 45 minutes.
Are y'all gonna do predictions?
Oh yeah, we should probably nail predictions. So final thoughts. They couldn't hear it anyway. I think it's going to go in the order that it was from 12th through 6th. Or through 7th. 6th place. Who was in 6th place?
It was Phantom.
Phantom. I think Phantom will be 6th. If I'm getting spicy and I want to be optimistic, that Blue Devils would be 5th, and Carolina Crown would be 4th. 3rd place Santa Clara Vanguard. 2nd place Blue Coats. First place Boston Crusaders. That would be my take. But again, I'm not a judge, so.
I think Blue Knights will score ahead of Colts in 11th. Colts will be 12th. Other than that, everything remains the same from 12 to 7.
Scores.
On scores. 6 to 1 is the same as Rocky.
Okay, let's turn it up and let's react live to this. Now we're a reaction channel, apparently.
Is that good volume?
Yeah, I like that. That's good volume.
In
12th place.
score of 87.45.
87.45.
7.45. Blue Knights.
Wow, I was
Knights.
wrong.
Blue Knights.
So did that switch?
No, it did not switch. Blue Knights were in 12th. They started the show.
I'm surprised.
So 87.45. Great to have them back in finals where they belong. So keep growing, you guys. I'm excited to see next year.
I'm making a note for my predictions.
Okay. Anybody writing down the scores? Or they'll probably display them at the end.
That was 87.45, I think.
Yeah, 8745.
Named for the former director of the troop.
Now we're getting a caption award.
International, who passed away in 1994.
It's a drum major award, I think.
Jim Jones
Leadership Award. Jim Jones.
one open class drum major
Give it to the troopers.
with unparalleled leadership qualities. Chosen by the committee of DCI Hall of Fame members and presented by DCI Hall of Fame member Gene Montrastelli, this year's world class award goes to Maddie Cleespees of the Blue Star.
Blue
nice.
Stars. Yes. Okay.
Good for you.
Good for her.
She's in high school still.
Is she really?
I don't know. She looked very young.
Anyway, she's been around for a while, and they obviously love her there from the reaction.
Look at that. Wow, they look
Yeah.
so...
They're all so happy for her.
She seems like a very humble person.
Yeah, she seems like a humble leader from the little bit we've seen of her. 88.05. Colts.
Go Colts.
Let's go Colts.
So my predictions had Cavaliers in 11th and Colts in 12th. So...
I mean, yeah, the vlog we made predictions at the end of, which I guess we'll still put in there, but we'll see what would have happened. Nothing like a little time skip. See if we were right or not.
Bless you.
So I'm right so far? Okay, so my predictions, because we wrote them down from that video that you haven't seen yet.
With a score of 90, 90.05.
90.05. Troopers. Whoa.
I was kind of hoping they'd move up.
I thought they would move up too. It's going to be like 90.1 is going to
This
be.
could be 90.075.
Oh, that would be crazy. 90.075.
So that'd be what, Cavaliers, right?
Yep. So, yeah, my prediction is lost.
Yep.
It's done.
They'll probably do a caption award next.
Yeah, probably
Color
caption
guard.
award next.
I think
Yeah.
color guards first. They'll probably go to Boston.
Drum International Caption Awards are determined by averaging the scores of prelims, semifinals,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to go.
and Dolly Award for Best Color Guard.
Gotta go to Boston.
Presented by DCI Hall of Fame member Denise Bonfiglio.
Oh, Denise.
Goes to the Boston Crusaders.
Yeah, Boston. Color guard. Amazing
No
job.
surprise there. No surprise there.
Oh, that's cute, guys.
That's
I
cute.
like that. I love seeing a return to Coors standing there. I say that now. We'll see how long it stays that way. But I like it. It looks nice. Don't at me.
Well deserved for Boston. Good for them.
Yeah, way to go, Boston.
With a score of 90.8.
Ooh, 90.8.
The Cavaliers.
Again, like I said, final scores.
They're
So weird. 90.8.
I'd be curious to see the sub captions for
Yeah,
those.
we need to look at those sub captions. Maybe not on stream, but
Nah, yeah.
yeah, we need to look at them. See, Cavies just standing there. Love the classic looking uniform. I'd love to know what happened. Somebody liked their show. Maybe a little too much, in my opinion, but I'm not judging, so what do I know?
You might do another caption award now.
Maybe, no, I think they're going to go a few more probably before another caption award, but I could be wrong. I feel like they got to go just a couple.
The John Rizal
Nope,
Best
I was wrong.
Performance
There's a
Award,
caption award.
presented by DCI Hall of Fame member Paul Leteau,
Visual?
goes to the
Blue coats.
Blue Coats, George Zingali.
That was the visual.
Yep. Best visual to Blue Coats. But again, remember, these are averages of prelims, semifinals, and finals.
And then-
So it's not an indication of the final placements. It could have been completely different.
And in prelims, Santa Clara Vanguard had the win in visual.
Yeah. And I don't know how, no, Color Guard's not technically in that, but
I think they are.
maybe they are. It's getting late, y'all.
In eighth place with a score of 91.175.
Eighth place, 9-1.
Good Blue Stars.
Blue Stars. Let's go, Blue Stars.
Well deserved.
9-1.
God, those sub cat.
Wait, 175. Sorry, I just yawned. I'm tired. 91.175.
Their GE score, I didn't look at their last one, but it looked very close to what the Cavaliers had.
The Jim Ott Award.
Okay, best brass performance. We know it's probably going to go to Boston. A 10-year journey from cadets to Boston. That's what I'm talking about, Boston. Let's go. Pew, pew, pew. Yes, Boston Crusaders. I think, have they ever won a Jim Ott Best Brass Performance Award?
I don't believe so, no. I don't think so. Because 2020,
Gino and his daughter. He's just so happy.
good for them. I think this is their first Jim Ott. I'm
This
pretty
may be
sure.
their very first Jim Ott. What an incredible thing.
Wow. Good for them. They were super.
So clean. So energetic.
I'd be curious if their achievement was a perfect 10 tonight.
Can't wait for those recaps to come out. Man, Color Guard, you guys are having the best time out there. I'm just saying. I wish I got to lay down at retreat.
Yeah, right.
9-2. Yeah, Mandarins coming in the event. Let's go. 7th place, locked in.
All right.
Nice.
Cool.
Cool, I guess. At least you all did it together.
Chocolates.
Probably.
In sixth place with a score of
Okay, 6th place,
94.
94.3.
94.3.
Phantom Regiment. Oh, somebody put a filter over the lens there. All right. Phantom Regiment,
I agree with
9.4.3.
that. I agree with that.
What an amazing 6th place drum corps. Can we
Yeah,
just say
for real.
that?
Look at their GE, 37.95. Jeez.
GE was tight.
The Fred Sanford Award for Best Percussion
Boston.
Best percussion.
presented by DCI Hall
It's
of
got to go to
Fame
Boston,
member
right?
Dennis DeLucia. Goes to the Boston Crusaders.
Boston Crusaders. Best percussion award. Colin must be, and Ian and all of that gang must be losing their minds right now. I really hope they cut to it. Fun fact, when Colin was in charge of ensemble, we'd call it Colensemble.
That's
Just-
really funny.
Just putting that out there. I wonder if they still call it Colensemble. Boom. Are they booming or booing? I can't tell. That's going to get confusing. Oh, gosh. They're trying to zoom in on Colin, but I think they messed that shot up, but that's okay.
Man, I'd be very surprised if Boston does not win at all.
They need to win this thing, guys. I mean, you heard it here first. We got a lot of degrees in the room, and I don't mean because we turned the thermostat up.
94.8.
Close.
94.8. Crown.
What was Phantom's?
94 points something. 3. Someone in chat let us know what in the world.
Jeez.
We don't even have chat up, so sorry, chat. Oh, we do have chat up. Just kidding. Anybody in chat let us know. Crown was 94.8. What was Phantom?
Yeah, what was Phantom?
In fourth place, in a score of
95.788.
to the Blue Devils.
Blue Devils.
First they've not medaled since how long?
It's probably been a while. Maybe like 19 years.
Wow.
Maybe less, even more than that. I think the last time that
Dang.
I calculated last year the first time it's been since they've been in 3rd, so I haven't checked medals. It's been a hot minute. And again, it's not that they've gone down in quality. I think they had a bad run tonight. I think that's just the quality that everyone else is like catching up, and just this year has just been incredible. So, congrats to Blue Devils. I mean, what a year of competition. Yeah, probably GE next. There it is. General effect. Blue Coats won general effect. So it is, again, remember, it's an average. It's an average, guys. So this could tell us nothing about tonight's placement.
Wow.
So GE and visual, all of music pretty much going to Boston. But these are averages, folks. So it's a guessing game.
Oh, man.
I still feel like Boston, but maybe
It was 94.3.
94.3 versus 94.8. What?
Isn't GE really important?
Very.
General effect is a good chunk of your score. Yeah.
40 of 100.
Now, do I agree that it should be less? Maybe.
Score of 96.70.
Wow, 96.70. Santa Clara.
Santa Clara, 96.7. Let's
getting
go.
nervous, guys.
I'm getting nervous. I'm not even there.
Who
Oh
is going
my
to
gosh. Are they going to say and in first place? Is it going to be a
Could you
tie?
imagine?
Oh my gosh.
98.
Ooh, my stomach.
Guys, you were here with us. Thanks for joining us. Who's it going to be?
Yes.
Boston or Blue? Boston or Blue?
Puts in your boat. Oh, sorry. That's my thought.
History's being made.
Created a poll, didn't
We should have made a
Should
poll
have made a poll.
next year.
I'm putting my.
You're putting your hopes in? Why am I so nervous? I'm not even there. I'm not competing.
I won't do it.
Not even breathing that air.
You can hear a pin drop.
You're good. Everyone's
man.
like, what's next? Oh my gosh! Someone did the pole drop sound effect, which we
that what that was?
Yeah, that we wanted for the
That's really funny.
that we wanted for the Mandarin
It's a
show.
great way to like ease
Ding,
attention.
ding, ding, ding. Yeah, it was
Props
great.
to you.
Whoever
Props
that
to you.
was, or however that
Legendary.
happened, it was great.
Receiving the silver medal
Silver medal,
with a score of 98.25.
98.25.
98.25. Blue Coats.
Boston wins! Boston wins their first championship! 98.25 from the Colts! Let's go, Boston Crusaders! Yes!
Well
Boo, boo, boo,
deserved.
boo!
Congratulations,
Yes!
Boston Crusaders.
Gino, the whole gang, Steve Bentley, congratulations on an amazing, Michael Townsend, the whole crew over there, Leon May,
Holy cow.
congratulations on an amazing season and an amazing finish, a great electric energy tonight, y'all.
First ever Blue Coats gold, or sorry, Boston Crusaders gold. Yeah, so many B's.
So Boston, first world championship. Blue Coats, amazing contenders to be competing with. I'll be interested to see how close the scores are. Or did finals just completely
They scored 98.25.
98.25?
Any other year, probably.
So happy.
Boston Crusaders just made history. Look at them.
Oh wow.
They are
so
world
happy for them.
champions.
I'm telling you, they brought something different tonight. They had something else there.
The energy.
So excited.
They're so happy.
They did it. No longer the bridesmaid.
2025
Maid of honor.
National World Champion.
They are the bride.
Score of 98.425.
98.425. So close. Boston Crusaders first world championship. Woo! Go Boston! Music was a 29.775 out of 30. Visual and 29.475. GE 39.175. Just absolute. Yes! There's a baby that was up on the cam.
Wow.
Just incredible. Just incredible.
So well deserved, man.
Yeah, they've worked their butts off for that one.
Wow.
Just absolutely
so,
incredible. Jarrett Lippman's out there. Wow. Just so many people there that taught me so much at cadets that are just crazy. I'm so glad. It's been a long time coming for them for this championship. So nearly a decade in the works. What a great end to the season. So I'm sure that we're going to see interviews. You guys should keep watching the Drum Corps. Look at this. They're picking it up. Founders Trophy. Incredible. First time. It's just awesome to be here and witness this. So great job, Boston. All right, we're going to give our closing remarks. And then we're going to be done with this. You guys, look out for more content coming from the Rocky Point channel. If you liked this and enjoyed hanging out, like and subscribe. Give us any last-minute chats. And we're going to David first. Final thoughts, David.
It is one of those nights where you couldn't really tell who was going to take it. It was just that level of competition this year. Incredible.
It's awesome. It's their 85th anniversary, too. I forgot.
I originally came in wanting the Blue Coats to win, and tonight I became very much in favor of Boston, and I'm so glad they took the win home. Congratulations, Boston Crusaders.
Yes, I'm so happy for them. You can just feel like their emotion and their excitement, and I'm just overjoyed that they won. Their energy that they brought to the final performance was amazing, and I'm glad they won.
I have secondhand excitement for them. I'm just so happy for Boston. They did great. Yay! It was an exciting finals. I feel like usually it's like it stays the same, so this one felt particularly exciting, like with the order.
Well, guys, I think we need one more final thought. Winnie, do you have a final thought for us?
Yay!
All right. I think that's it. Guys, I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for tuning in with us. Go watch. I don't know if they're going to do a victory run on stream, but you should see it. I'm sure someone will post it one of these days. But what an electric finals performance. Incredible night. Boston went boom. They have their very first world championship. Congrats, everybody, on a great 2025 season. We've loved it all. I'll have my thoughts out at some point in the next couple days. But we love you. Thanks for watching with us. Any last-minute chat things?
We're getting a lot of thank yous from Shayla, from Debbie. She says this was epic sharing with y'all.
Awesome. We're so glad that you guys loved it, and we enjoyed sharing with you. Nobody's really been doing this, and we're happy to do it. So thanks for being a member of the Rocky Bowling community. Like, subscribe, and we'll see you with more drum corps content. Have a great night. Be safe, and hopefully you're at home and not driving while watching this. But yeah, be safe. Have a great night, and we'll catch you guys later. Go Boston! Eat 'em up, Boston!
Favorite moment of the season? Is it this, or was it something that happened during?
Go drum corps.